Last time on Due West, Edge of the Empire.
Oh, God.
So last we
Wait a
left
second.
off on last session, if I do recall correctly, the party finally having picked up camp after littering the edge of the Fey Forest with, funnily enough, an industrial amount of marshmallows by misusing a bag of holding, specifically for
misuse.
food items.
It was no misuse. It malfunctioned.
One of the demigods of the Fey realm, who handled a very niche and specific thing, took exception to that and decided to harass the party in their camp.
Brass.
Instead of consulting or fighting or perhaps even retreating, one of the party members have opted to muffle the demigod-sized ferret with the very same bag of holding. Unfortunately, releasing the demigod into the bag of holding and having effectively killed yet another god on behalf of the party, somehow.
I mean, I'm just saying, I would have ate him, so he should have been considered food.
My problem isn't it the one that controls Autumn?
Kind of. One of the aspects of Autumn.
I hate you, Soren.
Summon
So
a winter.
much.
Let's go. Summon a winter.
The winds are a little bit cooler, essentially. They're not as nice and flowy for the next while, until that god should come back. Don't
What
worry.
I'm hearing here is that Soren has now directly contributed to global warming.
A little. Also,
No, the opposite, because everything feels cooler now, so it's
bit
global cooling.
prevailing
All
winds
right,
aren't
so-
quite as strong. Don't worry, the god of pumpkin spice is still around.
Oh, thank God.
Basic bitch.
Why couldn't we have killed that
Joke's
one?
on you. we now live the day
I
after
read-
tomorrow.
I read somewhere that pumpkin spice was actually invented by a Catholic saint.
It was.
I haven't looked into it at all. I just saw people saying that, and I thought that was very funny.
With Autumn having
About that
been
later.
artificially changed by the party, they progressed their way across the bridges that made up the very hazardous river and canyon crossing
Nice
in order
fjord.
to get to the south side, a nice fjord. At least as it was labeled.
Fjords go down.
They do. This one went straight
Something
across.
you can go down on.
Having successfully cleared it out with ample use of machine gunnery and other items, including getting a kind of front seat witness to a somewhat peculiar attribute of their newest guide and party member for the Fey realm, the party pressed on a little ways, effectively hitting the lowlands once again, entering some forest and trees, and finding a moment to take a breather. During this moment, while taking that breather, it would seem Nikos, opting to eat one of the marshmallows that he found in his armor, was actually a small mushroom. Upon eating this mushroom, he realized he's taken himself a nice long nap. Not a bad one, and one that he'll definitely wake up from, if not a little groggy. But for the time being, he is currently nestled up in the back of the wagon, cozy as can be after eating the forest mushrooms, leaving the rest of the party still continuing on deeper into the Fey realm, as I will move this to the Fey map as they are drawing it, and transition from the Happy Trombone Travels. And I do believe the last moment with the party was you guys doing some ammo recounting after having come across what seems to be a scavenger group or sort of scavenging party of some sort of canine-like bipedal creatures and what seems to be ramshackle armored minotaurs. Some of them having what seems to be mixed kind of earthly gear and accoutrement and plate on them, in addition to what seem to be some trophy rifles and a handful of bayonets and other bits of cloth and fabric matching the potentially missing
yeah.
Confederate uniforms.
Did we get bayonets? I thought you said they were way older Confederate uniforms.
Some of them were.
Okay. And did we get bayonets for the,
Yeah, both of them have a bayonet
rifles?
attached to them.
Okay.
As you guys press the cart along, whoever's doing cartography, please give me your navigator's tools or a perception in nature.
That's mediocre.
Ooh,
Oh my gosh.
it's not the worst. As you guys continue your way, I recall you stating that you were indeed going west, as we'll do a counterclockwise rotation here. To your north, you can see through the trees the edge of a rather large kind of descent and cliffside leading to a rather significant lake continuing to the northern grid from you. To the northwest seems to be that cliffside and additional kind of grasslands before getting to a forest. To your direct west seems to be additional forest. And to your southwest seems to be... wrong. What? Seems to be a little bit of shrubland and grassland that is starting to kind of thin as it goes further along.
I feel like I'm forgetting something. For some reason, I'm blanking on what was said that dictated this direction.
According to, if I'm not mistaken, the map, in quotations, that was given to Rich, your guide here, stated that there was a potential camp or encampment, or at least something of some sort set up in this direction.
Are we off Rich's map yet? It wasn't very big.
I mean, the whole region is technically listed in his map, at least as far as you guys know. His map being more so a verbal descriptor map than a physical map.
An itinerary. They're called itineraries.
Itinerary, that's it.
Yes, turn left at the tree. Very useful.
Well, I mean, it's a very specific tree. Not my fault that it's grown so big.
Trees that...
Aye, but only one of the trees around has the pink and purple flowers on the very top.
How is there only one tree in this entire forest that has pink... How do you even see the very top?
Well, because unlike some people, I decide to look up from time to time.
But if they're on the top of the tree, how do you see them around the other trees?
Do flowers
I don't
even
know, for eyes,
bloom in
how do
autumn?
you see?
I don't!
Deadpan expression.
What was that, Peter?
Do flowers even bloom in autumn?
Some species do.
Yeah, sort of a last-ditch effort, you know. There's plenty of autumn blooming fauna.
The pansy actually blooms in autumn. Sunflowers, dahlias, aster.
Sunflowers? I thought sunflowers only bloomed in summer.
I knew
You're
they
from
had sunflowers
Ukraine,
in
you
hell.
should know this.
I know my character would know it, but I don't.
Alexander comes
I have
through as
literally-
resident botanist.
I've literally only ever seen a sunflower once in my entire life.
How? You lived in the Midwest. They're
I live
everywhere.
in the corn Midwest.
He's in the
Yeah,
UP Midwest, not the corn Midwest.
You
Shut
said the
up.
corn Midwest
Yeah.
is literally what South Dakota is corn.
And the first time you see a sunflower, it's always like, holy fuck, that's a big fucking flower.
I could eat that.
Also, I was around the Twin Cities. Like, there's just more Twin Cities. The only one I ever saw was in a pot.
If it's the Twin Cities, where's the other one?
Across the river.
St. Paul.
Now you see a proper sunflower, and you're like, bitch, that's a tiny tree.
I miss when the Twin Cities were actually fun to go to.
I can't imagine that having ever been a time.
It's called the 1990s.
Whatever you say, old man.
The future is now, old man.
So, what are the chances of us actually coming across their potential encampment?
Are there any signs of them having passed this way, DM?
Give me perception.
Also, sorry about that. I had a phone call. Kind of missed out on what all was said there.
Them arguing about the Midwest and sunflowers.
It was actually a lot
No
of characters,
fucking
so
clue.
it was perfect.
Yeah. Okay, perfect.
All good. Ooh, okay. That's some good perceptive rolls. As you guys are rolling the
Jesus,
wagon
God.
along, looking outwards, Peter, you're little focused on driving the cart at the moment. However, Torn, especially Alexander, looking outwards, Torn, things seem kind of the same, almost kind of repetitive. The only real noted difference is it's not quite as what's the best way to put it? It's not so much a mud layer under tons of pine needles and sort of a mat that makes up the forest floor, but just a little bit more sand, a handful of rocks and pebbles sticking out here and there. It's just a little bit more rocky of terrain. However, any signs of things that are sticking out or looking different than this sort of 8-colored pine forest doesn't really seem to stick out to you. Alexander, however, looking out and ahead, you do spy a little bit further ahead in the road, maybe 40, 50 yards ahead, what looks like potentially either a triangular rock sticking out, maybe about 2-3 inches, or it kind of looks like a shinier metallic shape or rock, almost kind of triangular or trapezoid, kind of sticking out. It seems blended in enough, but it's noticeable among a lot of the tans and browns, the slightly shinier gray.
What's that?
He's gonna point.
I'm nearsighted.
It's like something in the road there.
Couple some long ears to rotate forward directly at it, like two little radar dishes.
As you guys kind of look forward and the cart continues, are you gonna ride up on it, Peter, or are you gonna stop a little short? What's the...
Stop a little short.
Alright. Yeah, wagon
Assuming
comes
I
to
can
a nice
actually
halt
see
and
it with a 6.
kind of wobbles a little bit. With Alexander pointing it out to you, you get a rough idea where it is.
You guys go tell me what it is. I'm gonna.
Be right back in like 4 minutes. Keep going.
Rich is gonna jump down and slowly walk up to it.
Alright. Hop out, land on the nice sod, and start walking your way up. Give me investigation, Rich.
This is gonna go horribly. Oh, okay.
Hey. Alright.
Take it.
As you walk forward, you can see that this kind of trapezoid metallic shape sticking out is listing pretty hard to one side. It's not pointing directly up, more so kind of pointing in the direction that you're going. As you get closer to it, you do realize it is I guess the best way to describe it, about 3 inches across, and it's two kind of larger trapezoid shapes that are all sort of crudely welded or tacked together making kind of like a cone. I guess the best way to describe it is like a smaller metal, what is it, the dragon's teeth tank traps? Kind of sticking out of just hammered and crudely pieced together metal that has what looks like welding marks or kind of tack marks along the corners of it.
The fuck kind of metal contraption is this? And ironically, Rich having never seen welding before.
What does it look like?
Looks like some great beast decided to take all one of the scrap piles, ball it up, and toss it out.
I'll get off the cart, go over and take a look at it. Remind me what it is. I was unironically distracted by a message.
Sticking out about 8-9 inches and somewhat listing to the right, it looks like a maybe 3-inch wide dragon's tooth in shape, but much smaller, 3 inches by about 5 inches on either side, sticking out, kind of listed from the mud. And it's that very crude, hammered together metal that you saw in the Minotaurs and the Scavengers that you came across earlier. But it's just kind of planted in the mud and listed to the side a little. It's got some tick marks and weld marks along the corners. Very crude.
How far off the road is it?
Only about a foot off the side of the path.
Does it look like it's been there a long time, or is it fairly recent?
It's got some hints of rusting to it along the corners, but that could just be the crude metal itself.
Have I seen anything like this before? It's basically just a tiny little pyramid of metal, right?
Give me a history roll.
I feel like I should just say this is a geocache and move on.
It might be a smaller, like, bit of maybe the end of a crude glove or a gauntlet. It could be the end of a nose cone for some of the Minotaurs that you came across earlier. Could just be a corner of a metal contraption that doesn't really make sense. You're not really sure how far buried down it is.
I'll
What is this?
tell Ritter to step back and then check it for traps.
Give me
Thorin, come look at this. Come look at this. I'll use my bayonet to check it for traps as opposed to using my hand.
Investigation.
Depending on its intent, that does or doesn't have a +7.
Alrighty. That'll be plenty enough for both of you. As Thorin, you kind of step up next to him and look at it. Peter, you start stabbing your bayonet around the corners of it, kind of poking and tracing the edge of it, and you realize it goes a little bit deeper, but the bayonet's only sinking about 2 to 3 inches into the kind of sod covering in the mud before you're hearing a tink and it's hitting something a bit harder near the base of it.
Does this look like a grave?
Not really.
Okay.
If I'm looking, if Richard's looking around, does he see any similar items like on the opposite side of the road or anything like that?
Give me a perception.
I'll use my bayonet to start kind of clearing some of the dirt from around it and see what we see.
Yep, you're in a forest, all right.
And all the clearing of dirt, I got dirt in my eye. Got soap in my eye.
As you start clearing out some of the sod
Hachu,
covering
keep an eye
and then start pulling some of the mud corners around it, going a bit further into the treaded path, you realize that it goes about 2 inches deeper before coming to an abrupt stop. And what seems to be another kind of massive metal is also equally dug in and hurried in there. From what you can tell, this is just one kind of cap or joint to what might be a continuing kind of a, not tube, but kind of a continuing rectangular formation or box of some sort that goes quite a bit deeper.
It certainly sounds like a geocache.
Yeah. Village, I'd love to have that. That'd make plenty of plays.
All right. What's it made of?
Seems to be iron.
How old is this iron?
Moderately.
Kinda
He said it's
hard to
patinaed,
identify.
but not like very rusty. So, depending on the state of the environment, it could be anywhere from a few weeks to decades. I don't know, how dry is it here? How
It's
wet?
not dry at all. Like, if you're at tree, like pine needle level, and in the middle of the trees, it's kind of got that autumn dryness. You guys haven't been above the trees yet. Below the trees, it's kind of a back and forth. It feels cool, if not a little kind of wet or moist in the air, but then at other times it's got that autumn kind of dry leaf feeling too. The ground seems to be, at least everywhere that you have been so far, that mix of wet and dry kind of sod covering above what has seemed to be a consistent damp mud terrain.
So at most, this is months old.
Torin's digging.
Yeah, so am I.
Alright. You guys will start digging your way down, and you'll find after a little while, it's not hard to dig in this mud. The only thing that actually makes it kind of difficult is where you're using shovels or something of that sort. It's that mud that very quickly, like when you put your shovel into it to get a scoop and lift it out, more than just like the shovel itself, it clumps together and you're getting that like 2 pounds heavier clump of mud when you raise the shovel. Like that kind of terrain. So you're able to
Clay.
dig out around it pretty quickly, almost kind of clay-like. As you dig down, you guys, about how many feet deep do you want to dig?
I'm gonna keep going. When does it stop?
You'll make it about a foot deep, foot and a half deep before you'll hear another ting. And as you start digging a little bit around that, you see the base of what looks like another kind of rectangular long metal shape going a little more horizontal with the ground. However, both of these rectangles, the one sticking up and out that comes to a kind of trapezoid point, and the other one, both come to what looks like a kind of knuckle of sorts that's connecting the two of them.
How big is this knuckle?
From what you have undug so far, about as wide as the, seems to be about the same width and size as the, kind of rectangular shapes themselves.
And so this is still going further into the ground, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a picture of it.
Alrighty.
Torin poses and keeps digging.
About how much time do you guys want to put into digging roughly to determine how much you're gonna undig?
I don't think we should work on this more than an hour. As curious as I am, exposing whatever this is isn't our priority.
Rich, do you have any input on this?
I think it's a lot of metal there. I think the village would love to have a chunk of this, but it keeps going down. That's a lot.
Clearly.
So,
Yeah, I know it's obvious, it's big and fucking metal and stuff, and it keeps going down, but it kind of bears, mentioning.
I'm gonna detect magic on it, or at least run an Arcana check and see if this thing has any magical power.
give me Arcana.
I'll also run an Arcana check. That's gonna matter. Technically,
You're busy
that's a 9.
digging. Alexander, you do detect a little bit of latent magic coming from the rough area where the other three are standing and kind of digging away at this.
Same thing, almost.
Same thing, Hachu. You're detecting a bit of magic. However, Hachu, let me DM you here. Where?
Iron
Someone
doesn't
met the AC.
necessarily seem to be a natural. Well, I mean, it's naturally occurring, of course, but this is cast.
Is this cast iron? You could tell by looking at it.
Welded.
Yeah, it's a big cast iron skillet.
It's welded.
It is welded.
Yeah,
Very
so it's-
cleverly
Ooh.
tack welded.
I mean, obviously, somebody welded this. This is not native technology, as far as I
I
understand.
don't necessarily
you guys-
understand. Like,
Which, do you know what welding is?
no, anything like brazen.
Yeah, but hotter.
How skilled is your blacksmith?
I don't think anyone's skilled enough to do like actual plasma welding, kind of like what this looks like.
No, it doesn't look like
I
this
mean-
is a very crude weld, but it is still a weld, and you can do that without plasma welding. Welding can
I spent
be
a little-
and was done on medieval shit. It's just not.
Well, it was mostly forge welding,
Yeah.
which is not the same as like autogenous or stick or MIG or anything like that. It was no metal deposition welding. So I know the blacksmith at the village could stick plenty of things together like that, but nothing like this. It looked no the same.
This is probably from our world.
I'd like to roll a history check on it to see if it matches the style of work from when those two old rifles we found are.
Alrighty. Give me history then.
You care to join me, Thorin, since you actually passed these?
Oh yeah, he stops digging for a second and like scratches the side of his head.
Molests the welds.
Well, I can tell you something I know about it.
Oh.
I'll do a
Uh,
history check,
Ears
too.
twitch and rotate towards Hachu.
There's some of my magic around it.
Rich edges back away from it.
Torrent briefly pauses digging, tilts his head, and goes back to digging.
With the combined history check of the three of you as you look at it, kind of pondering together as the intelligent party that you are, it definitely looks like a very crude, kind of like the same sort of flash welding you would get from thermite on like old railroads to tie those together. That sort of quick cased flash weld and then chipping away at it. To try to smooth it a little bit. Whatever these are, it seems like it was put together pretty crudely, and it might even have a few marks on it where it was kind of repaired over time or reinforced as the welds would break or kind of fall apart. However, as you're continually digging, I'll draw a little sketch here in the top right for you guys of roughly what you're seeing.
Out of
If
curiosity,
it ends up being that S, I'm gonna kill you.
would I have heard any stories that would match anything that reasonably sounds like what we are doing right now?
Nothing
Or we're-
at all.
Okay. Hello, puppy. I have an elbow dog. 1 second.
Ooh.
Yes. What? Yes, ma'am. How can I help?
Roughly what you guys are looking at. If this is a sidelong view of the hole that you've dug so far,
Is this a trident?
It's a jackal. Jackal? Jackal. Is it a jackal?
Or pitchfork?
I actually like what you suggested the first time. I very well could see this possibly being a trident.
I mean,
Isn't this what-
immediately.
Your people use?
Sorry about that. Sidelong view of the hole we have so far.
Yep. So it's in the top right of the map screen about what you guys have dug so far. Obviously, I drew the hole a little too deep. Ground level is like here.
Okay.
As for the other side, is it like about how wide would those like spiky things be?
You're looking at about 3 inches wide. If you're looking at it from this angle, it's about 3 inches wide on top, and there may be about 8 inches across if you're looking at it from like 90 degrees to the left. And there's sort of a trapezoidal in shape until you get to the base knuckle, which seems to be a conjoining piece that they're all connected to.
Looks like a comb for a giant.
Okay. I mean, do you have giants here?
Oh yeah, a giant somewhere.
I don't know. I don't think this is actually tied to what we're looking for, though.
I mean, I just hate to leave things I don't understand.
Or is there no loose part you can take with you and examine later?
Does it
No,
look like
I-
there's a loose part?
I don't know. I'm
Knowing-
not in the hole.
Knowing it's connected to Hachu's magic, it's probably something we should leave alone.
I second this motion.
I third it. We should probably get back on track.
If you insist.
Is there anything else like it around that anyone can see or sense?
Alexander's gonna look around.
This is the only item in this immediate vicinity that is not naturally fey, other than you guys and your wagon.
Nice nat
I'm
20.
gonna sense. Trying to sense any kind of magics? Would I find anything?
Let me DM you here.
I mean, we could mark it on the map and come back once we find whoever we're looking for.
Perhaps we can mark it on the map and leave it for a future team to explore as well.
That's what I was thinking too, yeah.
Pitchfork.
Well, you have unearthed a bit of it, and there's kind of an open hole there, but what would you guys like to do from here?
Are there any markings on it?
It's just crudely put together, tacked together, flash welded and cast metal. No markings, no anything like that.
For some reason, in a 5-foot cube around it, I am picking up Hachu's magic. I am feeling, vibing. That said, more necromancy or more hellish, DM?
Necromantic.
Necromantic.
Necrotic.
Out of curiosity, DM, with looking around within the area, is everything still growing appropriately around this item that we're digging up?
Give me investigation.
Can I make an argument for having advantage considering from farming village?
Yes.
Yes, he can make the argument, or yes, he can have it.
You can have it. Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Let me
Well.
DM you here.
Boy, I suck at plants.
That's what you get for boxing all day. I think I've got some pictures of it. I think we should leave it be. Leave a note on the map for future teams to come explore, or perhaps us later. We need to get moving.
So you're saying I shouldn't hit it with a pickaxe?
That would probably only damage it. Or not damage it, or summon something. None of which are preferable.
So, I'd be saying that you sense necrotic magics and stuff around it, but
Yes.
the earth around is not disturbed. There's no mound, like someone had dug around and buried it. It's like it got here without having to dig.
Or it got here a very long time ago.
No, it couldn't have been. It'd be a lot more rusty from that. Because in the ground that long, you'd be having flakes of it off like that. You see that a lot with old plowshares that people abandon. Kind of points out where it's not decayed.
So it teleported here.
I mean, rifts do just open randomly. I think that was part of the issue why the team came here in the first place.
I suppose.
Yeah, Torn's getting out of the hole. No one's helping him dig.
Let's fill it in, so...
I'm too small to help you dig. I will drown.
Rich
Let's
is,
fill it in.
leaning over, helping him out.
Falls in the hole. Perhaps leave a small depression, though, so it's slightly more exposed.
If someone out here falls in this hole, that's their fault.
Shut up.
No questions asked here, okay? Look, I couldn't say it.
Terrible. Hey, climb up out
You
of the
ever
hole.
seen
and-
anything like this before, Hachu? As I'm just kind of pushing dirt back in. I assume it's no more than like... The hole's no more than like 3 or 4 inches deep.
No. You guys dug about 1.5 feet, 2 feet.
Oh, well, I'm still just kind of pushing enough in there so that it's not... pungy spikes.
I did all that work.
Aye, but consider if someone got out and fell into it, that kind of be inconvenient for him.
This is a forest. There's plenty of things to hurt yourselves on.
Aye, but why make more than you got to? Some dryad comes riding along, holding out something they're not able to look down very well because some of them are a little, extra up above. When can I see it? He falls down into it. That's kind of bad luck on that.
Hachu, have you ever seen anything like that before? Considering it's your school of magic?
Have I? Let me see.
Roll me history. Hey.
Maybe.
Can he get advantage on that because it's his field of magic?
So I'm gonna DM him.
I love just the classic 10 is maybe.
Doc trying to figure out if Venser is a cop.
Yeah, Torn hits it with a pickaxe.
Give me give me a flat strength. See how hard you hit it.
Not very. This is more of a test. This is a bong or tink test.
You hit it, and you realize it seems to be hollow with the sound it makes and reverberates. However, now that it's kind of repacked a little bit, since you guys didn't mat down the dirt around it, you can hear the part that was undug for a little while until you push some of the dirt back in. You can hear the reverberations of metal, and it does sound like it goes a fair bit deeper. But all the rest of it being as packed in as it is, you can't tell exactly how big it is, how far it goes, but it seems like the overall construction of it is, in fact, hollow.
It's hollow. Why would it be hollow?
One weird fucking geocache, that's why.
But now I want to keep digging again.
You
We
know,
don't have time. We gotta go find people who are in trouble.
it seems to be if it's supposed to be hollow, someone would put something in it, and based on what I see of your weaponry and whatnot,
No, this is far too old. This is
Y'all remember that time when Wilhelm was inside another guy and replaced him? Sorta.
How could I
I'm sorry,
forget?
what?
Yes.
Not that kind of way, but
We're just still
this
side eye.
is. This might be something along the lines of that.
So it teleported here.
Yeah.
I could have told you that.
Well, I thought we had already established that.
Is that what it's for?
With the new knowledge and understanding that this is hollow, could I perchance try rolling history again?
What are you trying to determine?
Like, why would this be hollow? The previous theory that it could have been a trident or a weapon, it doesn't line up. This is some sort of a deity or a container or an artistic piece, something like that.
Yeah, give me history. See if you can. Alright, let me DM you here.
I am rolling fucking terribly, by the way. And I'm taking. I didn't get a +7. Oh well, you. Yeah, I don't know.
That was with
It's-
the +7.
So it is. This is weird for me because I don't want to metagame, but also the understanding comes with something that's interpreted to be a device or machinery. So in that case, it applies as a +7. If it's not that, it doesn't. So
I'll
if
give
I did or
a,
didn't get it, you can tell me.
I'll give a
but-
little additional. You did get it.
So it's kind of like the Goldilocks zone because you know what it is, so you can apply the +7 or not and not tell me because I don't know what it is.
There we go.
Guys, I think it's a plow.
Uh,
A necrotic plow?
what in the hell is you trying to plow for that?
Well, look, it's hollow. The construction is quick and shoddy. It's iron.
Like,
Look,
what
I
kind
don't
of
know.
field you're plowing with something the size of that?
Fine.
And if it has the necromancer magic, you're not plowing anything that is going to be grown on. So
It's a utility of some sort. I think. Maybe not a plow. I'm done thinking about it. It's not that important.
I still believe we should just mark it and go from there.
Yep, it's marked.
Right.
Let's go.
Heavy breath inward. The party will kind of walk back over as you guys climb up the wheels or up the back ramp or up the little step to all mount back up on the wagon to your kind of comfy spots that you've been taking up. And I'm assuming you continue onward.
No reason not to.
Which direction
which is the-
are you guys wanting to go? The path seems to continue westward, however, it does seem like you can go a little more cross-country should you choose to.
Can you remark the direction we're supposed to be going? It's been a while.
It has.
You guys know the direction you're supposed to be going is southwest of Burrowton?
Where's southwest?
I mean, we could continue down this path as west. If I've been mapping correctly, we are to the southwest. It makes sense to follow a path. I mean, presumably they would as well, right?
Works for me.
Alrighty, continuing another square westward. Give me tools. Alright. Ooh,
Oh,
very
there we go.
nice. As you continue on, you can see up to your north is still a continuation of that sheer cliffside that leads to what seems to be that massive lake. However, off to the northwest, looking through the trees as far as your eyes can really make out, and kind of giving an assumption based upon terrain pattern, you're able to tell that, well, the forest seems to continue to the west and northwest. However, to the southwest, the implication of rolling grasslands comes to a stop as kind of hard focusing and occasionally looking through binos and whatnot. You're able to see what looks like a kind of tannish hue and a bit more of a kind of heat haze that's breaking it up or kind of hard to see, but it's a couple miles out.
Rich is looking uncomfortably in that direction.
The hell is that?
Nothing good.
Well, can you elaborate a little bit?
Yeah, what makes you say that?
I've always been told in the schools and such is that past the great peak to the forest there is a endless desert with great monsters on the side. No one who ever eventually there has ever come back. Not in the past 300 years. Never in recorded.
Into it or to it?
Two.
Well, let's hope our missing soldiers didn't venture there.
Aye, if they did. They're dead.
Uh, that'd be slightly unfortunate. Why is there a path leading there if that's the case?
There's paths all over the place. They're like some village out here and out there, some little hunting outpost and such. Sometimes you must go further abroad to get materials and woods and such.
If you
So you
think,
didn't
though,
deplete. Go ahead.
if a path is being, traveled on and has evidence of being traveled on, then as long as you stay on a path, it shouldn't be as dangerous, I'd imagine.
Aye.
Well, onward then. Keep your eyes peeled for anything. Broken branches, something.
Which cardinal direction are you guys going to continue on towards?
Hey, DM, before you continue, about how far off do we see that haze?
Within 5 miles, give or take.
And these grid squares are how many?
5 mile
mile.
grid squares.
And the ping is accurate to where we're at right now?
The green marker, yeah.
So it would be kind of in this area that starts.
Yeah, a little bit nearer than that, but yeah.
I like that one then.
Just about, yeah.
Erase that.
My desert. My Fey realm!
Alright, I got it, maybe. Perfect.
Nice. That'll do.
Delicious.
Smand.
I can get over this 100 thing.
What?
Oh, nothing.
Smand. Alright, so which cardinal direction you guys continue with?
I say whatever path we're on.
If you stick with the sort of path, it seems to go westward, but is becoming less and less traveled of sorts.
Do we have any signs of them passing this way?
Give me a perception roll as you ask that.
Oh, Torn is just obviously looking as well.
No fucking clue.
Peter's got no idea. Torn, though, let me hit you up here.
Let me just ask it this way. Do I hear anything out of the ordinary?
Give me perception with advantage.
Okay.
I don't think anyone's been here. Definitely not a.
How about that? Before I forget.
Yeah, Garrison definitely didn't come down this path. It's just not disturbed.
Then we head south. Southwest of Burrowton is a lot of area to cover, and I accidentally moved trees from somewhere there. I can't grab those, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. So. Birds are normal here. The creatures are round about, but Hmm. Kind of shrugs.
So, I mean, we could check a bit further south. However, I do want to perhaps heed Richard's warning to some degree.
Hey,
I'm fine
as
with
long
that.
as we don't go too far into the desert, it should be fine. If and we must search there, but I don't think we should be in there for long. Stand is horrible and far.
Southwest,
I
it
can
is, I
second
suppose.
that.
I hear it's coarse and rough and gets everywhere.
Aye,
Where did you hear that?
probably something you heard in the village.
You know, desert sand isn't particularly coarse. It's been blown around for so long that the grains are actually quite smooth.
Yeah,
Aye,
but when you
that's
deal
how
with
they
a
describe
lot
my
of it,
brain, but
it
that's beside the
breaks.
point.
Yeah.
Where are we going now?
Which direction?
I think we should go west, but
The path continues on to the west. It hasn't been walked. So if they say troops are southwest of Brereton, I suppose we could try briefly exploring further south or west, and perhaps we've missed them.
I
Let it
say
be
we
known
go
that-
south, then come back east and see if we find anything there.
should it be said that they went southwest, not that they are? And this is where the road goes. And I imagine they just follow a road.
They haven't
Because
been
the
on
path
the
of
road.
least resistance and such. And though on like marching cross country, especially with the loads they're carrying.
They haven't been down this road.
Hmm.
This is a garrison of men.
Aye.
It
So
doesn't
no
say
one's
they
been on this
stayed
path.
together though.
But
I mean, I personally hope they stayed together. It makes, our job a lot easier, but realistically,
My understanding from talking to people is that they stayed together for a while before they were eventually scattered.
I'm just saying, look at the path. No one has been on it. Not 60 men, not 5.
Not 60 men, 10 horses, 2 dogs, and 3 fairies.
Yeah,
how
that,
do fairies get lost in the Fey realm? I still don't understand that one.
Surprisingly easy.
How do anyone get lost anywhere?
It's not that. It's the fact that it's the fair. It's just where we're at.
look, if we
Sometimes
wanna
the
keep
land
following
just
the
likes
path-
playing tricks on you.
If we want to keep following the path, we can keep following the path. But I'm just saying that nobody has been down it.
You have the map.
Yeah, I'm making it. Are you gonna put this on me now?
The point is, you're doing the navigation. I'm just directing the horse.
So where
That's
do we
one.
want to go?
Where do you want to go?
Are you looking at me like I'm suddenly in charge or something?
You got the map.
I'm making the map. The map ahead of us? No, it's not. There's no map. It's paper. Look, see, it's just empty paper because I haven't made it yet. I don't know where we're going.
Where do you want to fill in next? I say we go south for a little bit. Maybe not go into this desert, but I say we go south and then cut back east to try and Kind of great search.
Okay, so south. Let's 2 votes for south. We're going south. South. Horse, south.
Give me
All right, we're
a
going south.
animal handling, Peter, as you guys are leaving the sort of path and going a bit more cross country where there's no per se divots or dips.
Damn.
Mind if
Got
I
a
also
4.
throw animal handling in?
If you want to try to help them, go for it. That'll help compensate a little bit for it. You guys will
Obviously, I
kind
just
of
hop up
start
onto your back and just start patting.
hooking a little bit left and making your way southwards. And it's about as smooth as it has been. You're going over the occasional root ball that's sticking up out of the soil. You're hitting the occasional divot and dip. And a good about hour will go by as you make your way to the southern grid. Perception rolls as you guys, or actually don't have to hit perception rolls, but as you go down, give me a cartographer's tools, Torin.
Hey, 23.
So for the unfilled squares, as you guys realize you're nearing the edge of this forest and starting to hit some grasslands, as you approach the last about 10 yards of trees and kind of soft ground, you can see out ahead where it turns into about 30 to 40 yards of grass that quickly starts to die and turn to a very, very uncharacteristically kind of grained sand, almost looks like a beach sand. To the southeast, sand as far as you can see. To the south, sand just as far as you can see. The occasional hill, but almost nothing more than 10 to 15 feet elevation difference between some of the little rolling hills way outwards. To the southwest, unending sand, as if you're at the Yuma sand dunes. And to the west seems to be grasslands that cut off and become more and more sand.
Wonderful. We found our way in the desert.
We're not going in there.
No. Even if you insisted, I'd tell you no.
Any signs of them around?
Give me an investigation from your perch.
Also going to be looking around.
I'm just not rolling well today.
Oof. As far as the two
I don't
of you
expect to
can
find
see
anything,
from your
but-
position, lots and lots of sand. Alexander as well, lots and lots of sand. However, what seems odd about it is the parts where the sand meets the grass. The mud and sort of a sod layering that it has on top of it comes almost to a just abrupt, kind of swirly, way too smooth end before it turns immediately into potentially feet deep sand and continues outward. It's almost like a
Like a hard line.
like a hard line, yeah.
I always was told there was something unnatural about it. I didn't think it'd be this uncanny.
Have you ever seen the desert before?
No. But look, like, anytime there's been a change of terrain, like there is a gradual change. It's never been a sudden hard stop to it. As if someone went along with a scribe and drew a line.
No, I
Like,
agree
can't
with
point
you.
out
I
how it's
just
like
it's odd hearing it from you.
I would like the 5 of you to give me perception, please. This is visual based.
okay, thank you. That's not advantage.
22. 16, good. 13, 9.
Oh.
Blinded by the light.
And Hachu, perception roll, please.
think it probably said emergency something.
Oh, is he still using the head? I didn't know if he was back yet or not. Alright, we'll say he's hanging out in the back of the wagon, kind of kicking it with Nikos. As you guys look
I'd
forward...
absolutely love his +8 perception right now, though.
right. Torn, you're a bit distracted looking at the map and the tools. And Rich, you're just not quite tall enough to really see too
Can't see over
far
the back of
out.
the horse.
Can't really see over the back of the horse and from your current position. But Alexander and oh, there we go. I keep seeing Saber and wanting to say Saber.
Oh, I haven't changed it, have I? Shit.
No.
Sorry.
Oh, good. Peter, you're looking out, and you see the uncanniness of the desert. You see some of the heat haze. However, Alexander, I'm going to DM you here while I continue typing this.
While you're doing that, I'm about to draw again.
There, I'm a decent artist.
Heckin' Smandy. Also, what happened to the thing for this square?
I didn't delete Trident.
Someone
May have moved it.
The
may
one to the left
have
of it.
deleted or moved it.
Oh, hang on.
Can't delete other people's lines, so.
It's over here.
Oh.
There you go. Apparently, I can select them
Oh
and
my
move
gosh.
them. I didn't know I could do that.
I gave
I
you guys the
remember
power to do so because originally you were the ones that were going to be doing it.
I don't know why, but I read Smandy as sodomy for some reason.
That's crazy.
Well, it's, a hellish being. That makes sense.
Very in character.
It's.
You ever wonder how far it actually goes, though?
What do you mean by that?
How much time do you have?
Well, no.
Torn on a whim. He's gonna pull out the spyglass and do a nice soul sweep of left or right and all around over the dunes.
Wounds.
That's what the perception roll was for. Unfortunately, you're going to be a little preoccupied with it, with the cartographer tools in the map.
No spyglass? Okay.
Oh, would you like to use, like, that spyglass?
Yes. The spyglass. TM.
Alright. Yeah, give me
And it's gonna work.
Ooh, okay.
I don't think we should go any further out in the sand there. It looks like there's something moving around in front of us.
I know a Dune reference when I see it.
Let me DM you, Torn. It's not super fancy or fantastical as you look through the glass and kind of spy outwards. As Alexander's pointing that out,
Never gave me a reason for why people never return. Just they never do. I say there's something moving though.
Probably best we don't cross over.
I agree.
Looks like someone said that.
I'm just reiterating. That's your background noise.
Hang on. I'll fix that.
there's big worms out there. Like really big worms.
Yeah, but I say we steer clear from here. If there's any of our guys out there, they likely got eaten by this point.
Yeah, they're gone. Yeah, they're
Worm like
Yeah.
dragon worm or worm like earthworm.
kind of like earthworm, but they don't look like earthworms. They're like
The Alaskan bullworm.
It's big, round, and pink.
No, they're white, red, and black, and just yeah, that's death. That is death out there.
Aye. I don't think we should waste more time like this. If you're searching for them and they've gone this way, you're never gonna find them.
I agree.
However,
Seconded.
from a purely tactical perspective, this will be a good place to have your back against.
Perhaps we should head east. There's a chance that we have missed them. I suppose if that doesn't work out, I've got two goals here. The first goal is to map this location, and the second is to find them. I prefer to find them, but I don't.
Hey, DM, is this general area along the edge of the, and I know you probably said earlier, and I'm just forgetting, the edge of the dunes, is this generally flat, as in you could see more than 5 miles in one direction? Like if you're looking along the edge?
If you're looking along the edge of the clearing, yeah, you can actually
Like-
see pretty far.
Like, for instance, if I'm looking, to the east.
With magnification of vision and a very high vantage point, you would be able to see pretty far along.
He looks over at Hachi. I think if we stand on your shoulder there, you can probably see a good distance if he just stretches up some. Kind of looks at Torin, looks at Hashu, obviously not volunteering to do it.
You know, you are by far the best combination we have of light and acrobatic.
Torin just thrusts the spyglass into Richard's hands.
You climb the snake.
No. I don't think that'd be a good idea. After all, this is your spyglass. He takes it, pushes it back into his hands very pointedly. I don't know how to use the thing.
You
I'm not very
look
good with
through it.
magic stuff.
It's only magic if you know how to use it. Other than that, it's a regular ass spyglass.
Don't think that'd be a best idea.
You climb the snake.
He hands it back.
Seriously, you would be the best person to climb the snake.
I don't think that this would be a great thing for me to climb.
He's not
You're
going
more
to
figure-
eat you.
I never said I was worried about that.
How'd you just pick him up?
Looks very pointedly at Hachu at that point.
Look, it's either you or Alexander, and Alexander is probably not going to be able to stay up there.
I don't have good balance, so probably not.
But it's not good. God's supposed to have good balance.
I'm not actually a goat. I just look like one.
Yes. You call me a rabbit. I'm not actually a rabbit, but here we are.
You're still the most athletic of all of us, and the lightest. Well, second lightest.
No, he's probably lighter than me.
Actually, out of character, I think I am by like not a lot.
Yeah. Who are you choosing
Not
to
happy about it.
pluck Hachu and elevate up on the scissor lift snake?
If you're talking,
Very
to me,
clearly not thrilled with the idea.
Yeah, if you're talking, we can't hear you, Hachu.
Hearing noise
Nah, he's
coming from
fucking
in
gone.
there. Give me a sec.
Yeah. He broke his headphones, oh no.
That would be absolutely hilarious.
Frumpkin.
What's that little blue tail off the lake? Who drew that? What is that? Is that like subsidiary or?
The river. At least as far down as you guys can see it going.
Oh, okay.
Is it the river Styx? I like that one song, "Come Sail Away."
He's trapped behind his bed.
What?
You heard exactly what I said.
What the fuck is he doing?
I heard. I just don't understand.
Apparently, he was trying to get something, and then he got stuck, and now he's worming his way out.
Pixar
Normal.
didn't happen.
Okay.
Alright,
Alright,
once he gets back, we'll see who he's choosing to pluck and elevate up with the
I can just
spyglass.
ask him.
Yeah. Picturing like when a goat gets stuck on its side and it can't rear back up.
Hurdle.
Just sideways
completely,
between the wall and bed.
completely side note. What file type do you guys manage to get your icons to be transparent for? Because like I've deleted the background on mine and re-uploaded it, and it still has the square background.
PNG.
Yeah.
PNG. That's mine is too. That's weird.
You have to. So there's two different styles of PNGs. You have a transparent PNG and you have a non-transparent PNG.
Okay, I'll double check
programs. Certain programs allow for it. Certain programs don't. It depends.
I figured GIMP would allow for it.
Yeah, it just depends if your program compresses images or not. Stuff like Photoshop or Clip Studio Pro or anything like that, they don't compress the images when you save them.
So I'll just open
I'm back
the
now.
GIMP and see if that's the. Oh,
They're asking you to be Scissor Lift Snake and elevate one of the 3 smalls up to use the spyglass to spy to the east. Which of the 3 are you picking? Because the 3 of them are fighting
Everyone's-
over which one's gonna go up.
Torn and
Everyone's
Richard are
recommending
arguing
Richard.
and passing the spyglass back and forth between each other.
Alexander's just chilling. Just sitting there reading a book likely.
and Rich is not pleased with the prospect.
Which would you want to give as the highest perception?
Well, he's using the magical spyglass, so
That doesn't matter.
The magical spyglass doesn't do that.
Rich doesn't.
You're going to be using it as a
Rich
regular
don't know that.
spyglass.
So Alexander's just gonna roll his eyes.
He also
like,
doesn't know it's magical.
Alexander's just gonna roll his eyes, and be like, "I guess I'll just do everything myself, and I'll climb up myself."
Yeah, come on. They're gonna be busy for a while. Give me that damn spyglass.
Easy with it. It's an arrow.
Rich looks visibly relieved.
Now watch me roll a 1.
I need not a perception. I need an investigation from you, Alexander. You can do it with advantage. And Hachu, I need a sleight of hand.
You see, this is where it all falls apart.
You're gonna make him roll Arcana. It's passive.
Oh yeah, roll Arcana as well, Alexander.
With an advantage or no?
No advantage. Ooh, okay.
Woo, baby!
Can I? Oh, go ahead.
Oh, what's it?
I was gonna say, like, if this is gonna be a fall, can I athletics to catch?
We'll get to that in a minute. So
Okay.
he plucks him under both arms, like hooking his big old snake hands under his armpits as you hand him the spyglass. It just kind of does that like snake extension upwards, little ladder sounds, scissor lift style. Gets about 15 feet up, before extending his arms upwards and holding Alexander up above his head. Alexander, you take the spyglass and aim it outwards, and I'll post what you're able to see. The grassland continues along the edge of the forest break, and you can also see additional forest continuing along in that sort of respect.
Guessing most of
However,
that is desert.
everywhere where that grass ends is unending desert, just desert as far as you can see with that, which is quite a few miles outwards because the elevation does not seem to change very much, at least within this opening. However, I'm going to DM you, as you're looking through the spyglass, not really noticing how much magic you're using as you're holding it. The vision after a few moments starts to change, gets a little bit, kind of cockeyed, and you see a little bit of a grayish tinge through it, and I'm going to DM you what you see.
Okay.
Oh, it's fill color. God damn it.
The color of fill. What if I want it to be Lil colored?
Bill is white. I don't know why it has to be.
Because it just does. We have a status quo to meet.
Damn diversity hires.
DEIAFM.
There we go.
Oh, goodness.
You're all welcome for my amazing photography skills.
It's pretty good.
The land of bad.
However,
Must be Nevada.
as he's looking outwards, Hachu, you start to feel a little bit of a wobble, and then your midsection starts to kind of piano hinge, and you lost the core strength as you kind of fold downwards like a breakdown ladder. And unfortunately, Alexander, you will find you are no longer supported under your arms and are currently falling about 15 feet towards the ground in the wagon.
Torin wants to make acrobatics to catch the spyglass. Alexander will be fine. He just wants the spyglass.
Torn and Rich, both of you give me a, give me acrobatics, the two of you. Torn, you will dive, but you will have to drop to a knee as you extend your left arm out and catch the spyglass before it hits the ground. Alexander, you find yourself landing with a very comfy kind of Superman pump to the middle of your back and under your legs, and you are currently being cradle held by Rich.
He's just gonna look up at you with his burning eyes, which you'll just kind of have this haunting presence just start to kind of manifest itself a little bit. Nothing crazy, just dark, alone.
You know, normally,
Kind of haunting.
normally, in finding myself in a situation, I feel a lot more sassy. But I don't like that. You're gonna go over here now. Sits him on the on the back of the wagon and steps away.
hired this goat to stare at you.
I'm gonna brush myself off. What? Are there like? He's trying to shake himself off to get recomposed. Are there like mirages out here, or anything like that?
Oh, wait, I should have explained to you. Okay, so sorry, I should have explained this beforehand. That spyglass is inherently magical. If you have a certain magical competency, it shows you a period from time.
He's gonna face palm.
So what good is a spyglass if what I'm not seeing is not even reality?
No,
That
it's
doesn't even
real.
make any sense.
It was real at one point in time.
It doesn't help us now, though, does it?
It does help us now.
How?
Well, what did you see?
I saw, like, green rolling pastures and beautiful grasslands, and everything just looked wonderful. There's just grass as far as the eye could see.
Out where the desert is?
Just about.
You
But
used it
then
wrong.
I saw, like, literally sand taking everything.
Oh. Well, that's good to know. I mean, that's not necessarily what we were looking for, but that's good to know. But before it got all weird,
Yeah.
I mean, did you see anything else?
No, just grass and what seemed like cattle. And I'm sorry. Can you explain to me how exactly that could be beneficial to us? Is it just because of the expedition, or?
That also, I mean, look, you used it well.
I used it, Ron.
Yeah, you used magic on it.
I did use magic on it.
Go, do it again.
He's gonna look up at. He's gonna look up at you, and be like,
So I can fall again?
Whatever, move. Thorn's just gonna start climbing the stake.
Oh my god.
Hey!
Just hold still.
Give me acrobatics as you climb up the snake. Snake, give me a con save.
as he's literally climbing, he's like,
You do understand I'm a
Oh.
wizard, right? I mean, of course I used magic on it.
So what you're saying is you're a hairy wizard?
I guess technically, yes.
Stop
You're
swaying.
swollen.
I'm trying to look.
Like trying to climb up a palm tree that every once in a while is doing a wacky inflatable tube man, trying to strengthen his core as you claw your way up and kind of shimmy up, eventually getting to his shoulders and slinging one leg over his right shoulder and kind of straddling his shoulder and head as you aim the spyglass outwards.
Do I have to roll Arcana and hope for a low roll here?
Roll me Arcana and roll me Investigation.
Damn it. Alright, Arcana's too high.
Damn.
Maybe we should have gone out there.
Give me that investigation. Yeah. So as far as the investigation goes, yeah, you see the same thing. The almost 50-yard wide gap between the forest that comes to a very abrupt stop, the grassland patch that comes to another equally abrupt and uncanny stop before it just turns into rolling sand, and you're able to track this kind of lane pretty far to the southeast in the same way Alexander was. It follows the same lines and same plotting. However, as the lens starts to go a little cockeyed, and you see some of the gray overtake it, let me DM you real quick.
When you need it
I'll
to
be
not
right
roll,
back.
it
Okay.
it rolls.
Of course.
As far as the stats go on this thing, essentially if you roll 18 or higher, it shows you a picture from time.
Ah.
And if you don't roll over 18, it's just a regular spyglass.
Huh.
And the effect is kind of passive, so whenever you look through it, you kind of just you passively roll Arcana.
Yeah, knowing my luck, have a wanted Rich just looking through it backwards.
Look at the
Like-
sun.
Yeah. No, like roll a 1 on like, using general, but roll like a nat 20 on the Arcana.
See into your soul.
Hey, why are you guys so far away?
Looking just like true existential crisis right there. And 1d4 psychic damage.
There you go.
I saw something a bit different, but I'm starting to get the idea that you're not even necessarily safe on the edges of the of the desert. So, with that knowledge, I say we perhaps recede back to the tree line and a bit into the tree line.
I am okay with that.
That was kind of already the idea, wasn't it? Not to go into the desert.
Well, yeah, but the desert can come out of the desert, so let's go further away from the desert.
Oh.
Like now, like we're moving. Let's go north. We're going
Yeah.
north.
Alright, we're moving. We're moving.
Tell the horse to move before he gets down.
All right,
Suhachu starts slithering away with him up there.
I imagine he'd lower down, but you guys quickly retreat back and get to the edge of the tree line before coming to a stop. Nothing's moving or reacting, but
Rich definitely looks a lot more comfortable here than over there.
The DM tells you in story notes to get the fuck away from the desert.
The one who's here, who's come from here, says the desert's a bad idea.
best part is trying to figure out when that occurred.
Yeah, that's the problem with the spyglass. It doesn't tell you when. You don't know when. There's no way to deduct when unless there's
But you-
context clues in the vision.
Him watching the Germans invade Athens while trying to figure out when in World War I that happened.
That's such a weird take.
Oops.
True story.
As much as I'd like to
Spoilers.
keep those private, I also feel like perhaps from here on, anything involving the spyglass, just so the rest of the party can kind of see the flavor of it. Should I announce those ones publicly or keep those to DM, kind of like other perception checks?
Depends on what. If you feel it's more fun to keep it to a single person, or if it's, I'd say
kinda
use
like the
your own
idea.
judgment on it.
Alright.
I kind of like the idea of keeping it more private personally, unless it's like some major story item and whatnot. But just because, like, obviously they're the ones looking, and then they have to figure out how to relay it.
True.
But that's just personal preference kind of thing.
I get you. But yeah, you guys retreat back to the edge of the tree line and kind of look to each other as you're remounting the wagon. What do now? What direction next?
Just a quick question. In that vision, was there anything else to be seen other than the sand? Was there any indicator of something there, or is that just
Just the forest edge leading to that grassland patch, almost like divider space, and then the unending sand desert.
was it too far away to see anything specific, or was there just nothing?
Your
there to be seen?
particular vision was maybe 15, 16 miles away, and the only reason you really saw it is because of how high it went.
Okay.
I'm at a loss in where to go. I guess to clarify a little bit, I saw did the sand rise up, collapse upon the forest, and recede, which I could only presume was some sort of creature or entity, perhaps attacking something in the tree line. I was not able to see what it was, nor at what time it occurred.
I kind of interpreted it as like, how sand blows over things. That's kind of what I interpreted it as.
No, you saw something from a different time. I think, the desert was very clearly there when I observed.
Well, let's head east then. A little bit more inland.
I suppose we could work our way around. I mean, obviously these individuals aren't to the southwest, so they've either gone north or east. We've got to pick one way. I get east works. East works.
Well, if and I can make a suggestion here, you looked east, and if they are as a size as you say, they would have made a bit of a disruption in it, and
We weren't
probably made
able
a
to.
camp.
We weren't able to cross the river last time, though, were we? No, we weren't. We had to
Well,
come
no,
back up here.
you can see the route we took. We went southwest, so we never visited the southeast, but
Yeah, so I'm talking like
This went southwest,
Search
however,
this
this
area
area
here.
was almost primarily grasslands. You didn't perceive anything from your elevated point on the mountain, or when you went to the southwest, you didn't see anything in that 6 grid area there. At least
Well, if
not
and I'm-
without closer inspection, but
If I may make the suggestion, I think it would be better to return to the road, follow the road to its conclusion just to verify. Because sure, you may not have seen anything happening now, but it's been a while since I've been here. The Fae has a habit of trying to reclaim itself. The fact the road is still here is amazing in of itself, this far out.
All right. That's
hey
not the worst
DMs.
idea.
okay. Typing. I do. Which object in particular is that? Ooh. If you'd like to do that, cast the spell for me and roll Arcana.
hey,
And then, yeah, give me that Arcana roll for trying to boost it outside of combat.
are you casting it on horse? Oh,
No, actually, I'm not.
You see Peter kind of reach into his pocket and hold on to something for a moment as he kind of closes his eyes, and you see a little bit of magic kind of come off his cross around his neck under his jacket. And then it kind of fades away. Within the 1,000 feet of you, as you weren't really able to boost it, you don't really detect anything. At least not within 1,000 feet, which would pretty much be, yeah, within this immediate area. You're not able to detect anything other than the one that you got.
Rich is now just looking curiously up.
I'm interested in Rich's idea, I suppose. Perhaps the path turns north, or deviates, or maybe this place is so messed up it just covers up footprints.
I wonder if it's like space, if it's ever expanding and collapsing.
It's worth a shot.
Oh, don't freak me out like that. All right. So back to the
At
trail.
the very least, if we go to the end, it's not too difficult to travel to backtrack to where we are now.
Yep. All right, let's go.
All right. Driver, are you following with?
Yep.
All right. Which direction? Cardinal direction.
I guess we're going northwest.
All right.
The whatever the province where the road ends is.
Gotcha. You guys make your way kind of north, northwest, north,
Well, it
northwest
doesn't
until
necessarily
you.
end there. I just marked that is unmarked.
As you guys follow that, you eventually see the inclination of a path. It might have even just been a slight recession where maybe water flowed during a rain, but it still gives the almost kind of presentation of being 2-3 inches lower than the rest of the sod forest, implying some sort of path or recession or water flow perhaps. And once you drop down into that and turn left, you guys continue along. And I would like cartographer's tools.
Hey, 21.
Yeah, that 21.
Not this hand.
To fill up the other areas, to the northwest, you can see a patch of grassland that eventually leads to desert, going westward. To your north, you do in fact see what is almost actually far north, what looks like grasslands, and then far to the northeast looks like more lake, and that large cliff lake drop-off.
Northeast, more lake. Wait a minute. Far northeast?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Just about, yeah.
Oh,
However,
this lake is larger than I anticipated.
he's big. As you guys
Okay,
are
I'll redraw the lake later.
yeah. As you guys are continuing along,
Did you just draw Kilroy?
Yeah. Kilroy was there. I would like perception from everyone looking outwards.
Visual, yes.
Visual, yes.
Oh, that's what it was all building up to.
That's deception.
Ah, fuck.
Oh no!
Reroll, my friend.
Oh,
Oh
what are you? Oh,
There
hell
we
yeah!
go.
Right on.
About fucking
What?
It's the same
time.
bonus anyway.
Damn.
Fuck yeah!
Insanity.
How?
All right. Well, Hachu, Rich, and Peter especially are on their game. Torn and Alexander, you guys are a little more focused on nearby, watching the path a little more, or just looking in the back of the wagon, wondering, how is Nikos able to sleep so smoothly despite us, like, rolling cross country? It's insane. He's definitely got, like, grunt ability to sleep anywhere.
Food poisoning.
The food poisoning.
Checks a pulse. Mm.
Oh, no, he's good. He's just zooted and sleepy out of his mind. He's having a good time. However, looking outwards, especially you, Peter, you can see what looks like the forest continuing onwards, both north-south and westward. However, you can kind of see where the trees get a little sparse, and then there is a very visible, about mile ahead, where this kind of path you're following winds and starts to drop down below level, along with the rest of the forest kind of looking vacant over a decent-sized area that seems to look like it's forming sort of a bowl, sort of a deeper recession amidst the rest of this kind of flat plain of forest, about a mile or so ahead. It's not the biggest gap, but it is maybe about a football field, about 100 yards around. And it just seems to be a recession with no real trees in it that drops down below ground level, about a mile ahead of you. And this path you're following makes a little bit of a swiggle before dropping down into it as well.
Is that heading north or is that heading
It is
west?
heading westward.
Well, I can't say anything, but that's interesting.
Yeah, there it is.
Keep in mind, each
Okay.
of these squares are about 5-mile squares, so you're maybe about 3 miles, 2 to 3 miles into this square, going east to west.
I'll point it out to everyone else.
So it goes somewhere.
If they left
Rich is-
southwest, this would be the logical path to follow.
Good call, Rich.
Aye. That just makes sense.
I suppose we head that way.
It's gonna look up at Peter. It's like, I take it from the way you talk, you've been in service of some kind of guard force or martial action at some point. So I thought you could appreciate the fact that walking along the road is easier than walking along the countryside.
Of course. I just also trust Torin's instinct that seems like nobody passed along there.
Which is fair.
Well, I suppose I
I
don't
didn't think it.
necessarily understand how this place works because my instinct still seems correct. I feel like no one has traveled here, but as Rich said, the forest is different. So no worries, I just have to learn not to trust my own judgment. That's gonna
no,
be
no.
easy.
Your judgment has been good. You already can have lapses now and then, but
It's not
it's
a
not
lapse.
it's not a deal.
Look at the path.
I,
It's still untraveled.
My actual understanding of the Fey realm, though, is that it seems like a lot of things that shouldn't make sense make sense. It's weird.
Aye. The realm does what the realm does. The most we can do is accept it and move on.
Forward then.
You guys continue along the path towards the dip.
Yeah.
All right. As you guys continue rolling your way along, kind of looking outwards, kind of keeping a bit of observation. As you get nearer to it, you can see where the abrupt cutoff of the trees comes to a halt around this sort of dip or recession. You still can't really see exactly how deep it goes, but it looks like it's sort of a layered drop down. You get maybe about 100, 150 meters away, and anybody with good hearing or exceptional hearing, I want a perception roll.
Gee, I wonder who that is.
Yeah, I wouldn't have to know anybody like that. Watch, double ones. Snake eyes, going for it right now. Okay.
Ooh, baby.
Big ears, terrible listener.
Big old goat ears. You're kind of listening outwards, not hearing too much. However, Rich, your ears are automatically making little crooks and tapping into a sound. Let me DM you then what you're hearing.
Okay. Give me a second to parse that. Meanwhile, everybody else, this is just what you see as far as Rich goes in session chat.
Goodness.
Rich is gonna hold up the universal freeze sign, just closed fist. There's something down there.
Out of character.
How do you even know what Mexicans are when you haven't even been outside of the Fey realm?
What? Everybody's got those. Ours just happen to be shorter.
They originated from the Fey realm.
Where do you think they come from? What do you think the river is supposed to represent?
They keep jumping the Fey border.
Oh my god.
define something.
Send it back where that came from.
Or so help me. So, sorry. There's something down there. Something moving. Gonna have to like pause and listen a little closer. You see him kind of squint, close one eye, tongue sticks out the corner of his mouth. Something metal is tapping around.
Metal.
Like someone's pushing something heavy around. It's down in the very bottom. If we do decide to go in there, I highly suggest we go in careful and slow, and not mounted up.
We gotta know.
Hachu, you want to go invisible and take a look?
You know, why not?
Yeah, let me to range ahead.
We've had quite a bit of time just kind of chilling. Does that reset my spells or no?
Nah, you guys haven't had a long rest per se.
Okay.
Long rest is sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So you guys
that
want
thing that Nikos is
to
doing.
send Hachu on forward, it seems?
Either that or Hachu, if you want to cast invisibility on Rich, that might help him.
You definitely move faster than me, so yeah, you know what? I'll make him invisible.
He also won't break everything he touches.
Exactly.
Alright, cast me the spell. Let me double check what the time is for it.
Oh, I think, what? Hang on, let me make sure I
Also-
can.
Like the range of the spell, is that a touch or is that a?
I think it's touch. That's where I want to double check.
I don't think he has to
Yes.
keep touching him, though.
No, I just touch you once.
And concentration for up to 1 hour. No distance to it. As long as he's concentrating on it, he'll stay invisible for up to an hour.
Is she the only
Well, no one
one?
distract him, I guess. Yeah, put her over the snake. No ADHD moments.
So
Alright.
you go to poke him and cast invisibility on him. You kind of flinch and look
Ah!
off to the side, and you can't see yourself.
Ah, fuck. The hell am I supposed to do with that? It's probably just gonna like eat shit at least a couple times just to get his bearings.
You're supposed to not be seen.
Aye, but it's kind of hard to not be seen when you can't see me either.
I mean, get gone, I guess. Let's just you get better at describing things when you get back.
Okay. In that case, he's definitely going to range forward and around, kind of circling around the edge of the depression, looking in, stopping to listen every so often.
The
Kinda
first
creeping his way
part where
in.
you want to range in, from what cardinal direction do you want to look over the lip into it?
Okay, so we are on the
East side of the depression.
east
It's
side.
to your guys' west.
east side. Yeah, he's going to circle clockwise, so he's going to go to the south.
All right. Let me move some stuff around here. Alrighty. Where is the map? There is the map.
It's the map.
As you get low, or what you think is pretty low, and start snaking your way through and under some of the bush, around and past some of the trees, and you go clockwise around to the south side of the depression as it drops in, you realize it's a lot more sharp of a drop. It seems to go about 15 feet down at the deepest part, except for the very center that it seems to be an additional 5 feet down. So in total, the center is about 20 feet, and you can kind of see where each about 5 foot layer kind of stair steps down into it. Allow me to reveal the area while you give me a investigation and a stealth roll. Make the stealth at advantage.
All right. I will start with the investigation roll if it lets me. Or is it going to bug? I'm going to have to reopen the character sheet. Cool. Stand by.
A great start.
Right.
So I got that Hennis here right now, by the way.
Ooh.
Investigation. Bolo.
Alright. And stealth with advantage.
Maybe.
Perfect. Yeah, nothing's going to be able to see you. In fact, the party is going to have a real hard time even realizing where you went. However, as you look forward, it's not super hard to see the camp. Once you're actually up on the edge of the rim, you're able to see pretty easily, and the beasts walking around it and among it looking shockingly familiar to something you came across a bit earlier. And as you kind of scan the opposite side, you realize they're not exactly trying to hide, and they don't seem to be aware of anything else in the immediate area. As you start peeking around and looking for more and more potential items and locations and contacts. And let me reveal where you are on the far south rim. As this is what you're able to see. What looks like a hodgepodge of these ramshackle kind of canine-looking guys going around. Some of them in much lighter armor than the ones you met previously, as they're digging through equipment, a handful of empty crates. Some of them are smashing already smashed crates that seem to have been empty from the start. One of them starting to pull one of the tents to the side that looks very dilapidated. Off to the north rim, you can see a handful with bows that are idly striking up a conversation, chewing on what looks like a little bit of meat. And you can see in the very center a additional recession around a very kind of ornate and fantastical looking rock. Inside it, you can see a couple steps or ladders leading down into it, and you can make out from there at least 3 or 4 what looks like bodies. Around them, what looks like crates or other small items here and there. Good amount of bloodshed and evidence of fighting having gone on inside that pit, or at least deeper recession. And you see one standing over the top of it holding one of those odd-looking wood and metal staffs that these guys and the others have been carrying, and he's kind of messing around with one of the metallic parts that makes that bolt sound and kind of sniffing at it, wondering what exactly it is while he looks down into the pit. They seem to be pilfering a rather dilapidated camp.
I take it I'm not able to really tell from this distance how long anything that is dead down there has been dead, and or how long the camp has been, well, dilapidated.
Give me history.
Okay. Well, constantly rolling things. I have 0 bonuses on.
Welcome to
shit.
Wondrous. We'll say 15 works for now. We'll take that. Just remember the
Let me
toggle.
toggle that off again. It's not highlighting what is on and off, so I'm gonna have to reload that.
As you look outwards, the tents and the little encampment, when I say overgrown, is quite literally overgrown. It seems like they're being rough with some of these crates and smashing them, because the other ones are already smashed or partially broken in on themselves. From what you can tell, the grass seems to have grown up and around some of the various items and tools and crates sitting around there. The one of the tents themselves has what looks like a kind of yellowish fungus growing up one side of it. Another one has quite a few holes and rips and looks like it's just been getting beat up by the elements for a while. The little corner pegs with the ropes attached to them look very loose, and it's just kind of adding to the they've been there for at least a little while unmaintained. As far as the bodies go, not fresh, but recent, at least in the last couple days, maybe.
And to confirm, those bodies that I'm looking at are human.
From what you can tell, yeah.
Okay.
Their gear and uniform with that 15, it's not... It looks like it was sort of a muted tan, almost a khaki color, but the sheer amount of not just blood loss that has obviously made much of it very dark, black spotting across different parts of them, but it seems like the rest was just not replaced or not kept up for a while. It looks almost like a blotchy camo pattern that wasn't intended as far as mud, rain, and just general dirtiness set in.
Okay. I mean, stupid Roll20 not letting me grab and move the map. Oh, there I am. Shit. Yeah, I take it. How far have I moved relatively from the party?
Party's about
Just
at this distance, maybe 120 meters away.
So I've been walking like maybe 5-6 minutes.
About, yeah, not very long.
Okay. I'm gonna quietly backtrack to the party to fill them in and ask some questions of them.
Won't take you very long, as you'll slink back with that 29 stealth. You're able to slip away without any of them noticing. One of them has a uniform over their head, and they're trying to sniff at it. How do you approach the party being fully stealth? And also being invisible?
I mean, I'm just gonna essentially walk back the way I came, so the direction they heard me go from. Hi. It's a bit of a mess down there. Now, I'm gonna speak from a distance away enough that it's not like jarring, like someone is just like going like,
just disembodied voice,
like right in your ear. Just disembodied rabbit voice coming from about knee height. So got more of those beasts like we fought on the forward. Not quite all the same. Some of them look more dog-like, but I think I see your guys there, and they've been dead for a while. And I'll see all of them. You said there were supposed to be how many again?
60 men, 10 horses, 2 dogs, 3 fairies.
You can only see a handful, about 5, 6 of them dead down in the bottom of the depression. There's a big bowl shape there, about a 15-foot drop. Don't ask how I know what a foot is. And goes down to a central area.
Unit of measurement,
Rabbit's feet are about a rabbit's foot long, which just happens to be 12 inches.
Exactly, perfect. So there are about 10 to 15 of them in there that I could see. However, if you like, I can go in and take a closer look so you can figure out if there's anything else without us having to engage.
Is there any possibility you could maybe get close enough to the bodies and find, I don't know, like a journal or something? Maybe that could give us an idea of what exactly happened to the rest of the party.
If they're dead, we need their documentation.
Aye. There are a couple of tents set up, but the whole place looks like it's been abandoned for a while. There's stuff growing on the tents itself.
So you think these guys down there, they didn't? Do you think they killed them, or do you think they just found the camp?
I don't know. It is hard to tell from what I could see, but it doesn't look like the guys have been dead for very long, but it looks like the camp has been here longer.
Uh,
Or at least it has not been well kept.
perhaps we could, avoid fighting through a show of force.
Don't
I
know if
doubt
that'd be
that's going to work.
They'd like to take a show of force as a challenge. It just seemed the type, like the big brute, like we fought there. He kind of
So we're killing them?
gestures at the head that someone catch that's been reduced to a skull.
Yeah, I don't want to. I'm getting a little bit tired of killing things. Is all.
Aye. Sometimes things need killing, though. Not that anybody could see me gesture, for the record.
Could I at least attempt to have some sort of a conversation before we do more killing?
Hold on, you said it was the same guys that ambushed us before, right?
They seem to be. I don't think there'll be much talking.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't honestly don't believe they're in a position where they want to talk first. They didn't really seem too diplomatic when they ran onto us the first time.
Yes, well,
I have a proposal to make for you. So, how about I make an attempt to gather some information from the dead uns in there, while you guys quietly and carefully, from a good distance away, get in a position. If I get into trouble, then I'll find some way to signal and let you guys come in and pull me out. However, if I can gather material and come back to you, then if and you like, you can try and talk to them and see what you can. But I would not hold out much hope. As far as talking goes, I think that talking to them would just be another way to start a fight. They seem the type, but
that's enough for me.
that would be your prerogative.
You sure you can get out safely?
Of course, I can get out safely. Look at him. I mean, well, I can't look at him right now, but he's faster than I am.
My 2 cents
So
is
long-
I think we're better off just gathering the information, let bygones be bygones. I'm with Torin on this one, not to get into combat. However, I still kind of believe if it's the same group as before, they're not going to be in a position to talk with us. We're just going to end up getting engaged in something. So,
And we
So the whole time
before.
the whole time we've been talking and everything, I just Rich has just been like with a stick or something that he can reach down to kind of try to sketch out roughly what he sees. It doesn't look exact, but it looks close enough to kind of get the idea. You know, as far as like how the lay of the land is,
Yeah,
like where a high point, a high vantage point would be, where
yeah.
the tents roughly are, things like that.
Do we think we can sneak the machine gun into position to cover?
I don't want to risk that.
I could probably sneak the machine gun into position, but I don't think that it'd be necessary. We don't have any of the big bruisers like we did back there on the bridges that I could see, at least. Again, I make no promises for it being for sure, but
Don't worry, I've got the portable version.
He just unshoulders the bar.
Did we bring the Bren with us?
You did not, I don't believe. Yeah, that is still on the plane.
but they have the archers and everything there. They're ranged out, but it doesn't look like they're expecting much of anything. So, like I said, I believe I can get in close, grab things, and get out. But
We need documentation from every corpse.
I'll do the best that I can as far as it goes, but I make no promises.
If you can't do that, then we're going in forcefully.
Aye.
Let me see if I have something I can help him to here.
I just. Do you know what you're looking for?
I mean, I have a general idea what documentation means, but if there's something specific that you want me to find, perhaps you describe it or show me. You say you want a
DM.
journal. I can figure a journal out. But
DM,
if there's
tell me
anything...
if this works.
Go ahead.
If I do this.
Look different. What are you describing or disguising yourself as?
I'm gonna see if I can disguise myself as one of the archers from our previous encounter.
You can look like one of the archers. However, you are going to be about 2.5 to 3 feet shorter than them.
You can change your size according to this.
You can't
Yeah.
change your body type, so you must adopt a form that has the same basic arrangement of limbs. Otherwise, the extent of the illusion is up to you. The changes wrought by the spell fail to hold up.
You can seem 1 foot taller or shorter and can appear thin, fat,
Oh.
or in between.
Alright, so you'll look like a slightly shorter one of them, but
1 foot taller with the hat.
eh,
1 foot taller from the top of the hat.
you know, well, with the top of the hat, he's 4 foot. How much?
It's like 4 foot and some inches.
Yeah.
Down
So you'd
somewhere.
be 5.5. So you'd be a little bit shorter than the rest of them, but you'd probably be passable.
If you want, I could go in with him as an insurance policy.
No, we're not burning down the entire camp.
I
need to
no, I'm not going to use magic. I have other powers.
Okay, so,
So-
because so far I've only seen you light things on fire.
No,
I think it's better for us
my
to-
other powers.
I think it's better for us to stay in Overwatch with DM. Can we basically, if we pass successful checks, I guess for stealth, can we set up in Overwatch?
With successful
held
stealth
actions?
rolls, you guys can move into positions.
So, Rich is going to kind of tap a particular area, which I'm going to mark here. So, I may make the suggestion, if you'd like the wee Bernie man to go in and everything, I would suggest he stays far enough away that is not to draw too much suspicion, like up here. He kind of circles up here in this general area. It's like that way he can see without being seen too much in turn. And again, if I'm in trouble, that would allow him to signal to everyone else. But it's your call. That's just my suggestion.
The problem is the main spell I would use to protect you with would be one that I need to be actually in close proximity of them. So
Hmm.
I'm not gonna try to use any of my fire magic on this one, knowing the fact that the evidence is very important that we retrieve it intact. So I am not gonna burn everything down.
Okay, I'll trust you on that.
I mean, do you have a reason not to?
Well, I've just never seen you do anything other than burn things, so that's why I'm trusting you.
Again, you've seen my other powers.
As he stares at
Time's
you.
wasting.
One of them.
I say set up on top and such dramatic music. I say set up on top and the rest of us hang back a little bit. That way you can use some more directed magic as opposed to fireball in covering if he is head.
DM, is there a chance that I could assist them in any way to get in position without?
You would be able to kind of like escort them to an area that you think would be good
Okay.
before dipping out to do your own thing, since you are still invisible.
Okay. And would that provide any assistance or bonus to any kind of stealth roll or anything like that? Just
I
for
wouldn't give you a stealth advantage, but it would give him advantage on the roll that he will have to make.
That's what I was going for.
It just when it. I can try to talk you through it. It's just when it comes to searching human corpses for human information based on our world, and I'm like, it just.
Well, perhaps
should-
I should ask like this: What are you asking me to try and find? Do you have something that is similar enough you can hold it up and show it to me?
I'm gonna hand him my
I'll
journal.
Journal.
I'll pull out my dog tags and show him.
Okay. Necklace thing. Got it.
There should be 2 of them on there. Take 1 from each body if you can.
Okay,
Leave
from
the other
each
one
body.
with the body.
Makes sense. Said he's kind of got the journal part figured out. You say documents other than journal. I take like papers and such.
Anything paper, any notes, any journals, any.
Okay. Time's burning. I don't think this invisibility thing will last terribly long.
I'll get to it then.
So
that's
Rich and
everything.
Alexander are going to approach their way with stealth and disguise self. What cardinal direction is the rest of the party going to post up at a little bit beyond the rim of the depression?
What can we see? Torrin particularly is liking the look of that big tall rock to the northeast.
Yeah, Rich did sketch out a
I plan
decent,
to be back here.
approximation of the entire area.
Oh, I want, maybe a
Torn
little
wants
bit
up
closer.
there.
I want 1 turn's movement to the edge. So, probably right about where Alexander's token is.
Alright. And Hachu, where would you like to be?
Well, I'm gonna cast the invisibility on myself because I can't make a stealth roll to save my life. So,
Rich won't have invisibility if you do that.
oh
you
yeah,
wanna...
that would bring concentration as well.
Yep.
You know, damn, I should have upcasted it so I could cast it on myself. Ah, damn.
You could
Well,
recast it.
If you want to spend another spell slot, you can recast it on 2 of you. I will say it won't be
well.
too awful hard to hide if you're like where Torrin or Peter is, because you're on the opposite side of literally a like kind of big
Cliff face.
wall and cliff face.
Okay, well, since that's the case, I won't need to cast anything then.
Alright.
I'll just slide over. Try to space us out some, so I'm gonna put myself behind a big rock like over here.
Alright. You being all bigger and taller. Alright. So with that, you guys kind of space out, leave the wagon where it is. Horse is perfectly fine and okay. And as you guys kind of start making your way forward, Alexander casting Disguise Self as you kind of grow about an extra foot taller and you look like a slightly shorter version of these kind of canine dragonborn dog mix creatures. Essentially a furred and semi-feathered but also scaled dragonborn and canine of sorts. You got claws, you got some of the ramshackle armor on you. You're looking a little bit more like one of the archers rather than one of the ground troops, only because they seem to be a bit thinner and more dexterous than the kind of ruffians. As I believe you said you were wanting to move to here with Rich invisible beside you. Alrighty, I would like a performance roll at advantage while Rich moves beside you. Ooh, yeah, you're able to kind of take the heavier steps, the quasi larger goat-like legs, with the big old claws at the bottom of them. You're able to step forward and kind of casually just let out a bit of a sigh, look outwards, and you're able to see the camp. It's pretty accurate to how Rich drew the layout of it. And you're able to take the pose of generic dude on Overwatch or Perimeter Watch, just kind of casually standing there, looking like one of these creatures. Realizing he is looking like your typical perimeter goon, Rich, how would you like to advance from here?
I would like to. Can't move my token, but that's okay.
Oh, you can't move it?
No, I can't select my token.
Oops. Let me fix that real quick.
Yep.
There we go. Now you should.
Okay, good. So I would like to be going. You said the drop from here is like 15-ish feet.
This one's about 10 feet.
Feet, okay. I would like to kind of go back and around if I can.
Yeah, you'll be able to do that. You'll be able to take plenty of time to make your way on over.
I said, no, Torrin does want to be closer. He wants to see.
Alright, Torrin, I
Belly
will
crawl.
need a stealth roll from you.
Belly crawling on a point higher than everyone else?
It's a low check, but you still have to do it just in case.
As was once said before, they will think they are attacked by Mango.
Hey, there's lots of pretty colors in this forest, okay? Orange is far less alerting than in other locations.
He's not wrong.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yep,
give me
so
that
let's
stealth
see.
roll real quick.
Hey!
Alright. Yeah, you're able to ready up your weapon, and you're able to kind of low crawl your way up, and you'll be able to get kind of underneath this pinkish bush looking over the side. You're able to see majority of what Rich pointed out before, the recession in the center around a somewhat ornate rock with the Confederate troopers' bodies inside looking like they got mauled and kind of beat to death. You see the other kind of circle-like creatures going around, ruffling through some of the encampment, breaking the other half of the crates that are seemingly empty already. And Rich, I believe you are making your movements.
Yeah. Shit. Open up a new tab.
I'm
So
gonna
I'm
roll
going to
perception real quick. Oh yeah, they're gonna have no idea. You'll be able to slip right past the three archers, kind of standing up high.
Okay.
Huh? Must have been the wind.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna kind of go around this way then, and snake my way down the ramp, being as cautious as I can, because dropping down seems like an excellent idea to make noise, and I don't want to do that.
Alright.
So just for brevity, I'm just gonna move straight down. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of creep my way down that way.
You're able
Make
to
my way
step
into
your
the
way
pit.
around as the archers are kind of looking and talking to each other. They seem to be kind of arguing over one of the pieces of jerky that they got. The others are starting to walk around, and they're all kind of poring over this little, what looks like old fireplace. They're kind of kicking at some of the rocks and seem to be a little intrigued, drawing some of the attention of the others who are looking over like, what are you guys looking at?
What you got there? Smoothie.
As you
Right,
drop down inside, what are you doing next?
So first, I'm taking a look around to see exactly how many bodies there are, where they're positioned, just general details like that.
Give me an
seeing-
investigation.
Ugh.
Well, you're in a recession. There's a bunch of
Yes, we are.
shiny metal and other small bits of items scattered all over the flooring. There's a couple bodies in here, but you can't really tell exactly how many, because just for a moment it seems like there's too much going on for you to really focus on any one specific thing.
That sounds about right. So I'm just going to go to the nearest body and gently look for the little shiny necklace thing.
Alright. Give me sleight of
Is there going
hand.
to be another? Okay.
You kind of shift the body over, and as you look at it, you realize despite having fallen forward, all of the majority of damage on this trooper's body is all chest, arm, and leg impacts. A lot of blunt impact damage, like he got mauled or was fighting. As you roll him over, you kind of look around the neck where Peter had shown it would be, and you can see a somewhat almost hemp-like string. Stronger, but hemp-like string necklace with a little kind of rectangular disc, and then hanging from the bottom of that metal platelet that's only about 1 inch wide is a second thinner string that has another little piece of metal hanging from that.
I'm assuming those are identical looking.
Different, but seem to serve the same purpose. They got weird scribbling on the front of them that's indented into them.
Okay. I'm gonna take one of them, like Peter suggested, and then kind of rummage his pockets quietly as possible to see if there's anything interesting in them.
With that sleight of hand, you kind of look through. You find one pocket has a very muddy and used old bandage in it. You do see on his inner breast pocket, under his field jacket, but barely sticking in the slightly ripped breast pocket of the undershirt, there is a small, kind of like notebook, like what Alexander handed to you. About 3 inches by 5 inches. It's got two what looks like rubber bands around it with a what was that thing that Alexander sold to your village? Pencil tied underneath it, like it was intended to be used to write in a notebook.
Okay, I'm gonna pocket those.
Ahead.
And then if I don't find anything else in of interest, I'm gonna continue looking around, kind of work my way around the rock. The rock is not my priority. It is interesting. It is shiny, but I'm not looking for that right now. I'm gonna kind of repeat this process on each of the bodies.
All right. Give me another investigation. As you crawl your way around, you're a bit distracted by the just sheer amount of little shiny metal things laying all over the ground. The handful of bits of wood or plank laying here and there. One of those long metal and wooden sticks they were calling a rifle is laying there. You kind of step over that as you get to the next body. And you take some time to rummage over him. Other than the somewhat damaged rifle in his hand that's laying kind of off to his side, you do see there's a fair amount of blood going down the almost entire front third of it that's long dried and kind of mixed with the mud around it. Him as well, having been very bludgeoned over multiple parts of his body, but no items. In fact, it almost seems kind of odd how little items he has on him.
So I know from a distance side, assume they were dead about 3-4 days and everything. Is that assumption and that observation still holding true upon closer examination?
Pretty accurate.
Okay.
Things don't seem to dilapidate as quickly, but you kind of get the idea it's maybe been 5 days or so, but they still seem not fresh, but relatively still present.
Okay.
Wait, that guy didn't even have tags?
That one did not have tags. As you get to the next one, give me a sleight of hand.
If that was a failed investigation, I'm going to call you on that one, because a necklace is a necklace.
Nah, he had no tags. That wasn't a matter of the investigation.
You said a sleight of hand?
Yep.
Or in his throat. He was a dishonored marine or whatever. Yeah!
15, you turn over this body, and we'll kind of go over the next body as well. You're able to recover a tag off the first one. The second one doesn't seem to have that. However, on the first one, nothing of note other than he has what looks like a sort of very thin but very long blade, kind of like a knife that has for some reason, a loop on the end of on the front end near the guard of the handle.
Okay.
Not really
Pocket
sure
that too.
what that is, but you'll be able to pocket that. Add a bayonet to your inventory. And as you get to the third guy, obviously no tag or necklace around his neck. But you are able to look him over, kind of turn him a bit. Almost all of them died face down. Nothing of note or importance on him, nothing that sticks out. And as you get to the fourth one, turn him over with that 15. In his breast pocket, you see a little bit of a lump. You're able to reach in there, and you're able to find the, not just 2 or 3, you're able to pull out about 16 or 18 of the smaller tags, all kind of clumped together on a singular kind of metal ringlet. As you pull that out and kind of pop it in your pocket, you can see where his already has the smaller one taken off of the larger one, and is assumedly in that same kind of ringlet collection of smaller tags. Looking over the rest of his body, nothing in particular. However, this one, unlike the other 4, is laying on his back, looking upwards, as compared to the other 4 that were face down.
Okay. Is there anything particularly different about this one as far as like where its damage is, its uniform, anything like that I notice?
Give me a medicine.
Oh boy. All right.
And give me an investigation.
Shit.
You're not sure what's different about this guy, other than he had a few extra items on him. He's the only one that died laying on his back. However, as you look over his body, well, especially while you're looking through the breast pockets and whatnot, while all the other ones have multiple just kind of bludgeoning and serrating damage to the front sides and a little bit on the back, this one is almost entirely chest damage and torso damage, and it would seem like a pretty significant amount of weight was on him, thus causing a majority of the center of his torso to kind of be pressed inwards or crushed inwards underneath the skin.
Okay. Well, something fucking sat on him, the fat bastard. So, I'm gonna go from there. Oops, wrong one. Go from there. I'm gonna glance. Are these tables and crate accurate to?
Yep, they're all accurate.
What's around? Okay. I'm gonna take a glance at the crates, barrels, and especially over here at the table. Because tables are where everybody puts things, obviously.
Alrighty. Give me an investigation. As you kind of lean up a little bit and look over.
Higher than a 10 and an 8, yes.
You look over the top of it, and it seems like some sort of liquid, likely blood, was sprayed over the top of it at one point from a side angle. There is still a mass of maybe 10 or so just kind of loosely laying there, slightly clumped together in the little depressions of the wood planks, those weird kind of brassy looking metal cylinders just laying over the top of it. There is a small, looks like, knife with kind of holes in the handle where your fingers might go through to protect your knuckles, is stabbed into the very far corner of it, kind of barely sunken into the wood.
Yoink.
All right, add a brass knuckle trench knife to your inventory.
Ooh, that's Civil War shit, you lucky fucker.
As far as the table there, and nothing in the crates, I take it.
Both of these crates, the lids are kind of loosely laying on top of them. However, whatever was in them has long been emptied, and it just has a bit of moss or mildew or possibly rainwater built up in it. They're just dirty on the inside. Whatever they haven't had in there for a while.
Okay. I said nothing on these crates either.
Nothing on those crates either. Of all the crates that you're able to look around to, if anything, it looks like they were placed in there as something to perhaps lean against or maybe rear up on.
Okay.
but no other purpose to him.
Right, I'm gonna give the rock a cursory glance.
Give me a perception as you take a peek at the rock.
Let me make sure I hit normal, just to make sure. Yeet.
You kind of peek at it,
granite.
and your eyes naturally start following some of the patterns. And very quickly, your eyes wanting to track it, you realize it's not an ornate pattern per se. It is somewhere there is a start and somewhere there is a end. This entire rock is very, very gently and ornately engraved with one singular line that makes a pattern over the entirety of it almost at random, with no more than a half-inch gap between every single segment of this one singular line. However, you can't see where the start or end of it is.
Okay. Obviously too short. That I'm going to bop out of this hole. And I'm going to try and make my way carefully along the edge of... let me grab the measure tool just to make this easy. On the edge of this.
As you do,
this way here.
as you're
Start my
climbing
way.
out, we'll pan over Torin and Alexander, since you guys are on kind of Overwatch. Both of you give me a perception.
Nice.
Ooh,
Hint.
very good. And yeah, both you guys from your position, whether out in the open and disguised, none of them even drawing any additional attention to you, or Torin, from your kind of hidden position under a bush in the shade. Both you guys are able to look outwards as you see them talking around the old dilapidated fireplace. And while you do see one of the lids quietly moving to the side down in the recession and then scooting back over where Rich is searching, you do see one of the kind of circle-like creatures raises a hand up and makes a little bit of a kind of chuffle or throaty bark noise as some of the others look over, and will start walking over towards them, and they all kind of gather around looking to each other. The three archers up at the top kind of turn their heads over, seem to give some sort of recognition or nod before looking back to each other and talking amongst themselves. And then there is a sort of short pause as the one towards the middle that seems to be leading whatever the discussion is reaches down into this large pouch he has on his side, pulls out something in his big kind of clawed armored mitt, holds it out forward, and seems to flex his arm. It's something small, something in the palm of his hand, flexes his arm around it as a small light starts to glow. And then a sort of kind of what you guys have seen before, dimension door, a kind of greenish blue cut in time and space opens up just a couple inches, almost like a tabletop, above the rocks of the old fireplace, going to somewhere, as he looks to the others, and then one by one they step forward and drop down into it like they're dropping down into a kind of like hole.
Is that guy with the rock still standing there?
He's still standing there holding it while the others are starting to step forward a bit hurriedly and dropping into it.
During this time, how close will I have been able to move?
This is happening while you are still climbing up the ladder.
If the guy with the rock makes a move towards the door, if he's the last one, Torn is going to shoot him.
All right. Alexander, anything you're going to aim to do, or are you just going to kind of watch?
I'm just gonna kind of stand by and watch. I don't want to blow my cover.
Alrighty.
Does it appear there? Actually, from where I'm standing at, I don't think I could see him past that tent. Could I?
You can see the top of them. They're just tall enough, and that tent's only about 3-4 feet tall. The second to last one will step in and drop into the hole. Then the larger one will look over, drop in. And then the last one, holding the crystal, looks up towards the archers, gives sort of a bark sound. One of the archers looks over, kind of haphazardly waving a hand like, okay, go on type of motion, as he'll nod and
Shoots him.
starting to step towards it. Torn, make me an attack.
So that rock is what's getting him around. he's seen what these guys' history and all this other shit. Why am I justifying this? I'm rolling for damage. Is this at advantage because of stealth?
This will be at advantage, and because you're at an elevated position.
All right. He gets
And
the
laying down and bipoded, so
All right, he
yeah,
gets the
it's-
full treatment.
full advantage.
Sorry for breaking the stealth, but this is the magic teleport rock. I mean, where is it?
Your mom's house.
Oh,
Oh, he's
Great.
do I get the bonus action as well? Or
You
is
can
this
make
just-
the bonus action attack as well, yeah.
Jesus.
that last one is a 15.
Alright, give me a moment here.
Fucking nat 20.
Alright.
Do I roll
yeah,
the damage?
all three of those give me damage.
God.
10, 20, 30, 41 for his 40 health. As he gets half step forward, starts to lean towards it. All three, or rather the one solid sustained burst, all of you hear that familiar 30-06 slower bar fire rate. Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. As he takes every round, half them rip up the side of his head. He drops forward and falls into the hole as the portal collapses.
No.
However,
No.
you will have
No.
to investigate the area. Whether his hand fell in or released, you don't know yet. But he drops into the hole as the portal closes behind him and his body drops in. With that having gone off, I would like everybody roll me initiative.
Sorry. Torn's like, I don't want to kill anyone else.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that initiative?
Oh, nice.
32. 32.
Jesus
I told you.
criminy.
Like y'all were complaining about that +8 initiative that Char had. Like I got +13 to initiative.
He rolled a 19 with a 13.
Hotshot, Peter, Richard, Alexander, Torin, give me that initiative.
I did. It's 15.
He did.
Oh, you
Oh, it
didn't.
didn't go in the
You
list.
didn't click on your token. Let me do that. I'll manually enter it. There we go. All right, top of the turn order, Rich. You are invisible at this moment.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, invisible and have no clue what the fuck is going on. So
You just hear
as far as
gunfire.
as far as I know, everyone up here by the campfire is still doing things. So yeah, I'm going to advance up to the campfire. Let me check movement. I'm gonna go around this direction. Right there, and yeah, actually, let's see, right here. And then I'm just gonna stop and be very confused and do nothing.
As you run up there, you look. There's nothing there. Just some old stuff laying around. They're no longer
Hey,
there.
where's the Gabaku?
I'm just saying, you don't fall forward when you take 12 rounds of 30 out, okay?
Alexander, are you still preoccupied? Give me a DM. Or if you don't answer, I'm assuming you are. So I will delay your turn till you get back. Peter, you are up. As you hear 12 rounds of the bar go off. Thank you, I needed
Yep.
that detail.
I'm gonna run forward, take a knee. You said it's pretty obvious where everyone is.
You're able to perceive pretty easily that there is only a handful of them standing up on the northern slope.
Do I have something? It occurs to me. Do I have something that's not super harsh?
We want one alive.
Do I hear that?
I feel like you'll be able to hear that. It's not that
definitely
far
hear it.
away. You'd be able to hear them yell it.
Got radar dishes.
So, Hiroshima jokes aside, does Toll of the like radiant damage actually vaporize them or no?
It does, at least to your knowledge.
Okay.
At least everything Fey that you have hit with it does that.
All right. In that case, I'm gonna shoot at this guy, and I'm gonna take 2 shots with my rifle.
All right. Both will hit, however, the
Second one
first
is the
one
offhand.
meets.
Okay.
So give me damage for both. Hey, Alexander, we'll get to your turn in just a moment.
And as
So
Torin
half
just
of 11,
shouted,
I guess 5 or 6.
We want one alive.
Give me the damage for the second shot as well. So that'll be 6 plus
15?
10, 16.
16.
Can I math? I think I can math. Yes, I can. Yeah, you put 2 rounds into him, plop, plop, as he kind of staggers back, wondering what the hell just hit him twice with that much force. And is that your turn? That was your action, bonus action, and movement, so... Peter?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alexander, you are still holding Disguise Self. However, you heard Torin decide to let off a sustained burst on some of them before they retreated into a portal. And you see the 3 archers up there turning their attention towards the report of the bar having gone off.
So Alex is gonna slowly turn towards Torin, throws his arms up like, "Are you serious?" and just glare at him angrily before casting Fireball on that group.
He did yell before you do that. He did yell he wants one alive. I don't know if that changes what you do, but just so it's said.
Fine. Then
Oh, I thought
will-
you'd heard that and were choosing to ignore him. That was gonna start a fight.
I'm gonna do it closest to Torn, so he gets a little bit of a scare.
Alright.
So, just for the record, this one is the one that Peter shot?
Yep.
Okay.
What are you casting,
That.
Alexander, from that position?
So you see where I casted, so let me cast 1 second here.
Alright. What are you
Where did
casting?
that? I'm trying to find it. Hold on. I was predicting, I was preparing for not using fire magic, so I literally have all my other spells open right now, so everything's buried. It's in here somewhere. How the hell did I lose my most popular spell? Close that, close that. There it is. Yep, buried.
What are you casting?
Fireball.
Damn. Alright, let me roll let me roll dex save for the 2 that it is hitting. Ugh, they're both failing. So that'll be 23 to that one. And 23 to that one. As Torin, you see the disguise kind of warbles a little bit, and in front of you, almost like a catapult launched like burning ball, you just see a fireball arc in front of you, left to right, impacts the ground, detonates, searing some of the bushes and tree life, singeing the grass, and lightly catching 2 of them on fire as they have to duck away and take the majority of the flame, but are still standing. What else would you like to do, Alexander?
I will pull out my pistol. I don't know if I have range though. Let's see. I'm gonna go back to core.
The range is 65 feet away.
I'm gonna shoot him with my gun.
Okay. I believe this one will be at disadvantage. Let me double check stats, because I think the max range for a pistol, or pistola, let's see. You're shooting beyond the max effective range, so this one will be at disadvantage, yeah. Oh, roll me a d6, sir.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh boy. Well, luckily
All the
it's
kicks smacks him between the eyes.
luckily the hammer strikes down and you just have a dead round. You just have a dud. So -1 round from your inventory, but hammer strikes, round doesn't go off.
Failure to fire.
Yeah.
Like,
So first time shooting the revolver that they
So-
gave you and it's click. What the?
He's gonna shake it up, put it up towards his ear, and he's gonna shake it.
Stupid things suck.
Torin, it is your turn.
gosh. Probably a bit stunned by the fireball. Let's take a bonus action shot at the one that Peter fired at with the Browning.
Alrighty. Give me that bonus
Is this-
action shot.
Still considered supported, or is this just regular?
It's still supported. You are laid down and bipoded. However, it's definitely not a stealth, as they know precisely where
Yeah.
you are. Ooh, yeah, that'll hit.
Ah, 7.
Ooh, okay. Ugh. Yeah, he takes a burst to the side. He is hurting. What else would you like to do?
Stand up. How many feet of movement is that again? I keep...
Half movement to stand up, unless you have a feature that says otherwise.
Okay, so half of 35. God damn it, I have an unhalfable number. Is it 15 or 20?
That'd be 15.
You on your rules, okay. 15, 25, 30. He's gonna stop at the edge of the hill there.
Alright.
And shoulder the bar and ready up with that whip.
Alright. Are you within range to make a whip attack?
No, just
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
he's
just
ready with it,
standing
yeah.
up there and readying it? Okay. As we round about to these guys, both of them singed. That one, having been shot from 2 different locations now, is going to 5, 10, just 5. Move over to here. Item interaction, gonna reach down, hold a hand outwards, clamp onto it, as he will hold his movement and action for the other 2 to make theirs before he will make his. However, you can see in front of them a dimension door open. Hachu, it is your turn.
All right.
What would you like to do? You're hearing gunfire, you're hearing a repeater fire. A fireball just went off and singed an area.
All right. I'm gonna go right here. I
Alright.
can see all of them and their
Can
Remember,
indeed.
Torin
Terrible
shouted to
shape.
leave one alive.
All right. Now, which one of these is the least injured?
Would you believe me if I told you they're all equally injured? Somehow?
Damn.
They're also all about to leave.
You said it was this one that was holding the stone?
Top left one seems to be holding something,
Oh, top left.
and opening up a dimension door in between them. What would you like to do, Hachu?
I'm hit the one holding the thing with Toll of the Dead.
All right, send it. Oh, he's gonna make that save. That's a 6. I believe that is 3d12.
Oof.
Ooh.
Oof.
His arm goes
Ouch.
lax as the sort of deer-like skull helmet atop his head suddenly drops down a foot to rest on top of the shoulders, as the shoulders then crumble and the entire body. It never gets easy to see when Hachu uses his magic, as you witness somebody experience 50 years of rot over about 2 seconds as they just crumple down in place, dropping the crystal to the ground as the portal disappears.
That was great. That was great. That was good job, Hachu.
What else you got, Hachu? I believe you still have your bonus action.
Yeah, I do have a bonus action still.
What is the snack doing?
You know what? If I was gonna old reliable, I'll just do it on
Shoot one of
just shoot one of them. Why not?
Alright, send it.
Yeah.
Every fucking time.
Which one are you shooting? Because both are outside of your max effective range. So it will be at disadvantage.
I can move up another like
There you
5
go.
feet, but
Okay,
that's
so,
not gonna change anything.
Now
I
you can
think.
hit that one, so, yep.
Okay, yeah, I'll hit that first front one right there.
Gotcha. Just give me another standard roll, since you're at the max effective. Oh,
Damn.
Ow. Minus the proficiency of 4, that's 6. Unfortunately, 6 will not hit, as you'll hit the corner of the bow. Just, whoa, what the? Darn limited range pistols. As we get to these guys, seeing the leader having just rotted in front of him, will spend his item interaction to pick up the crystal, action to activate it, will hold his movement until the other one is able to step back through the portal as well. We will get to the other one, who will make a quick hop step, whoop, drop into the hole, before he will use his movement to whoop, drop in as the portal will close behind him, both of them bleeding severely.
DM metagaming us here.
You guys had the chance to drop him, but just didn't quite hit him.
I was about to dispel magic, but
That would have been
Whatever.
solid. However, as you guys are able to take a couple breaths and combat will come to a stop, you will be able to look around, some of the ringing going away, and yeah, you're able to oversee the camp now.
The fuck was that about? The fuck they go?
Alexander just face palms. Oh my gosh.
You don't have one spell that can ensnare someone. Not one. Not one. One. Do something other than shoot fire once.
I thought you didn't want to kill anyone, and then you go on and start killing people. I had plans in motion, but no, you had to throw off the element of surprise.
We needed one alive so that we could ask where the others were.
I was going to leave you one alive. We would have had more opportunity to bring more to you if you didn't spook them off.
They were already leaving.
So, where the fuck? Who the fuck? What the fuck?
He says from a invisible, disembodied voice somewhere in the camp.
What do you mind telling me what the fuck just happened? You on about no killing things, and then you got shooting things like that? And now, all the guys who are up here are gone, so what the fuck happened to the bodies?
They were leaving.
There anything of interest where they fell?
They'd have to go by me.
Other than the one's decayed kind of blob of a body that is quickly turning to just forest floor, nothing in particular.
Anything on him?
If you're willing to sift through some of the armor and clothes that is mixed with rotted body bush.
With a bayonet, I am.
Yeah, give me investigation.
No
While you're
clue.
doing that,
Hachu, you see anything?
Just mush.
while you're doing that, Rich is gonna jingle the dog tags like keys out for Torin, since he's still invisible.
Yeah, you just see dingling dog tag keychain.
Oh god,
So I got these for you.
that's more than 5.
Aye.
How many is that, DM?
You kind of look at it. I believe I stated
worst.
a number. What was the
You
number?
said 15 to 16.
Yeah.
Total
that would be-
cumulative between
The
them
worst
all.
part of all this is
70
the
total.
fact that I was preoccupied during a crucial moment, and I would have been able to stop them from slipping if it wasn't for the fact that something had to been done in IRL.
Oh, ripperoni.
It happens. Yeah, there's about 15 or 16 tags on there.
That's counting the ones that Rich got off the body.
Counting the 2 loose ones as well that he has kind of next to it, that'd be 18.
All right, cool. Thank you. I am keeping notes. Yeah, Torin's gonna take the tags and sift through them a bit.
Well, this is I'm sure you figured out by now that every single one of these is a person.
Hey,
Clearly,
makes sense considering all of them got them, but not all of them had them down there. Also, it's going to hold out the journal as well.
Oh, let's take that. So, if I had to guess why the ones down in the pit didn't have them, they likely died first. It's standard practice to take one's tags upon their death and return them as proof of their death.
It makes sense. Something to take back, even if you cannot hit the body. Closure for the family.
Yeah, yes, exactly. Well, that's the third.
Speaking
what
of,
are
I'm
you
gonna see the bodies
investigating?
down here.
Yeah.
I was going down here, kind of hard to fit in this space, so.
Yeah. You're able to slither down in there and start looking them over with Peter. You're not going to be able to really notice or find anything in particular on them. Hachu, from the glance that you're able to give, anything that would have been important on them has already been collected.
Let's see.
Also, do you
Disembodied voice
still-
from about.
Yeah. Do you still maintain invisibility on Rich?
There's not really a point anymore, but I don't know, it's kind of funny.
Yeah, keep it going then.
So, disembodied voice from about Reinhardt talking out to Peter. Well, there's one over here that didn't have tags. Did we men go burn anyone over there and decided it was important or not to have them? So I gave them to him.
He did not. You just gave him to him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I gave them to Torin.
Oh.
I'm telling Peter that.
Which one was the one that didn't have tags?
Should be this one here. Didn't have tags. The one that Rich is next to.
There's 2 next to.
Yeah, and then this one up here. So
Do their bodies look older than the other ones?
Give me perception, Peter. And what do you mean older? Like physically or
Like
age-wise?
they died any significant amount before the rest of them?
Yeah, give me perception.
No fucking clue.
No idea. Can't tell. There's enough bludgeoning and damage and mud on them that looks like they've just been in the elements and mud and whatever tussle they were in that resulted in them getting cudgeled to death. It makes it kind of hard to tell.
And then after that, Rich is gonna call out from standing in the body with the small X on it. This over here is the one that had the ring a bit of all the little tag things.
Is he lagging or is it just me?
You're lagging just a little bit.
With me?
Yeah.
Sure, he'll come back around.
Yeah, I don't know. Jesus.
Ooh. Yeah, it's a lot of bit loss.
Yeah, I will restart Discord and everything.
Go for it.
Give me a second. Is that any better?
Yes. Quite a bit better.
Yeah, close out the stream. Maybe that'll help. Yeah, he's gonna call it. There's one over here. There's something different about it. I can't quite say what, but it's the one that had all of the other tag things that I gave to the wee dragon over there.
You are breaking up just a little bit, but I was able to get
For
that.
fuck's sake.
Might have something downloading in the background or throttling it.
Find out.
Is it like a sergeant or something?
Give me an investigation, Peter.
Oh, that I pass.
As you look them over, unlike the other ones that had very plain, unmarked uniforms, other than a sort of embroidered, very gray muted star and bar in the sleeve, this one, when you look him over on his left collar, seems to be a singular chevron. Kind of embroidered or sewn into it, chevron.
Okay.
Explain to me like I'm 5. What rank is that?
That'd be private.
Wasn't it a single chevron a PFC?
For the Marines, it is. Back in the day before they had PFC, it was just private. Straightforward private.
Okay. Does this seem any better?
That is a bit better, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're coming through now.
Alrighty, well that's weird.
Yeah, something.
No, a chevron. I just checked because I should know this. Chevron is private first class. A single stripe is private.
Oh, single stripe, not full chevron. Single stripe, I mean, is just private.
Where did Richard go?
Oops.
You just
Help
deleted
me.
your token. Let me grab another one.
Help me.
Damn. He got
That's okay, I'm
teleported
truly
with the rest of
invisible
them.
Yeah, I'm truly invisible now.
Let me get that. Boop. Let me go here. Boop. Boop. There we go.
Yay.
Now you should be able to control that one.
Yep.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's a private single stripe.
Hmm.
I'll be checking the tents.
Give me an investigation as you step into that first tent.
Already did. You can pick which one
10.
that you want, because one I accidentally rolled with disadvantage.
We'll take the 16 for the first one. You're able to kind of peek into the front of it. It's very dilapidated and run down. It's got evidence of a lot of rain and mud having ended up over it. There's a couple tears on the left side of it where air and just other stuff has gotten in. Peeking inside, looks like the remnants of maybe 3 bedrolls that are just long dilapidated and haven't been used. The smell in there is not great. If anything, it smells like a really ripe kind of ozone or like grassy kind of a plant smell coming out of there. But as far as items or anything of that sort, there's nothing in there.
Okay. Move on to the next one.
Anything around this campfire?
Give me investigation, Torn, and give me a second investigation, Alexander.
When Alexander crosses you, Torn, he's not mad or anything. We seem to be on good terms for the most part.
Torin is sifting around.
Yeah. Just in case if you're, I don't know, paying attention, he's not angry or anything, so.
Investigation, Alexander.
Yep.
Of course he's not mad. He got to use a fireball.
As you lean in there,
funny.
Torn, you're kind of looking around the rocks and stuff. You do see one rock that is kind of purplish. And you're like, oh. But it's dirty and dinged and next to some of the gray rocks that were used to make the perimeter for this old rundown fire pit that hasn't been used for who knows how long.
Is it like clearly part of the firing, or is it just there?
It's laying next to 2 of the other rocks like it was placed there. It's just got a slightly purplish hue. It looks like a almost previously purple painted river rock that has since then kind of wore a little bit.
All right, I'm going to pick that up and look at it a bit closer.
Yeah, it's a rock. It's got a purplish hue to it. Alexander, as you peek inside this particular tent, when you open up the flap, you get hit in the face by just a sort of wall of kept-in mildew and kind of rot smell. Almost like cracking open a coffin. You open it up and you can see where there's about 6 bedrolls that have long since dilapidated, sunken into each other, and rotted. Whatever was inside them has since then kind of rotted through the bottom of it, making it sort of a mess of a above ground grave of sorts, where you can tell there were 6 bodies put inside bedrolls that were just kind of stacked there, possibly for something else to happen. However, seems they just weren't able to get to it, and the 6 bodies have kind of rotted through the bedrolls into the ground in the center of that tent.
Well, having been literally in the world of brimstone and fire,
It's not the worst smell to you, no.
I'm gonna check the bodies, see if there's anything worthwhile.
Give me a perception. You're not really able to make anything out. There's obviously humans, there are remains, but the entry and mid-levels of bodily rot is just making it impossible to really figure anything else out about them without like being particularly knowledgeable in what to look for, what to get off them.
Hey guys, I think I found the morgue.
Ah,
Saborg?
that's where they keep the dead.
I'm gonna be looking at these tables and the contents thereof.
Alrighty. This one will be a basic perception.
Okay, normal perception. Oof.
Tables with some pine needles and dead leaves over the top of them, except for the parts where some of the circles have kind of scooted bits off or around. Seems to be just old dilapidated paper that has since then completely fallen apart. Some scroll type material that is just fallen apart, some mildew and grass growth around the base of it, a handful of tools, a couple e-tools that are now rusted and kind of broken. What looks like a couple very messed up wooden stocks to those rifles that you've seen some of the others carrying, but nothing of use or that sticks out.
Anything on the other table?
Same for the other table.
Same for the table. Okay.
We're gonna roll Arcana on this purple rock.
Roll me Arcana. You're definitely getting some sort of magic from it, some sort of magical signature, but it feels limited, restrained almost.
I think I found it. I think.
Each of you guys having been able to do a inspection and investigation roll. The three of you are able to kind of peek into that same tent at the same time. This one requires no investigation. It is just this one having fallen in on itself a little bit more than the others. Nothing inside than kind of a mildewy, wet smell of sleeping bags and some basic kind of uniform items having mildewed and kind of rotted on themselves. Nothing is actually inside there of note.
Well, we've got a journal that Rich found. I want to leave here quickly, given that some of them got away, and they might come back.
Well, we got whatever information we can get from these guys. Unless you guys want to check out the morgue. I didn't see much in there, though.
DM.
I am curious.
Well, there is a strange rook in there in the pit, and there's also a bunch of broken stuff over there. I didn't see nothing useful, but
Connection
I
tank.
don't know what I'm looking at.
Discord doing Discord things.
Strange Rock. I am about Strange Rocks. Alexander, did you happen to see how any of the in the tent perhaps died? Any immediate indication?
You mean like cause of death?
Yeah.
A lot of them are pretty well decomposed past really anything I can tell.
So, more dead than the ones out here.
Oh, absolutely.
So, I suppose they, to some degree got separated last year and then just didn't make it.
As that seems.
I think your connection should be good now, Silver.
I'm getting like 5,000 ping and 122 ping,
Oh my god.
Wow.
and then suddenly 72. Like it's all over the place. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, that's weird.
I'm hardwired, so
Might be a router thing or just provider lapses.
Chinese cyber attack.
derp cord.
Anything else you guys would like to do while at the camp? Or
Rock.
would you like to depart? Inspect the rock? Yeah, give me
Yes.
an investigation as you look at the rock.
DMs.
Alright.
19.
Oh, we found anyone. There's some papers over there, but I don't know if they make anything for you, but I didn't see any use in them. Kind of fell apart when I touched them, but
Anything written on?
disembodied voice walks away.
Oh yeah, I forgot he's still cloaked.
It's very disconcerting.
I don't know. This is kind of fun.
As you look at the rock torn while you hear the disembodied voice walking above and behind you, you're able to see kind of a similar thing. It looks like a pattern that the more you follow it, the more you start going a little bit cross-eyed as you realize the entire rock, both under the ground and above the ground, somewhere is a start point and somewhere is an end point, but it is one very long, singular, very squared pattern of just lines running over the entirety of it. One singular line.
All right, we got to find a start or an end point here.
Roll me intelligence.
Aha, 11.
Looking over it, you're not finding any semblance of a start or end point, but you can tell it's one singular line, at least as much of the rock that you can see.
All right, we're gonna start tracing
How
lines.
tall is the rock?
Only sticking up about 3 feet above the ground.
Okay, so I can't actually see the top of it.
About as tall as Dwayne.
Torn is going to start literally tracing lines.
Alright, roll me another intelligence.
Hey, 12.
You
I'm loving these.
feel
single-digit
yourself going a bit cross-eyed unnaturally, like you're trying to trace it, and after putting 8 to 10 seconds into it, it's hard to focus on it, and it almost looks like the lines are moving underneath your claw each time you try to trace it and resume from where you left off. If anything, it seems almost impossible to follow.
Nah, we gotta fight through this. This rock doesn't. This rock knows something.
Give me another intelligence.
What's she doing there?
I'm trying to find where it starts.
It's just going down.
If you...
Dude.
As you're following the line, you're getting more cross-eyed. You're starting to feel a bit of pressure and confusion, almost like you're looking at something that's starting to blur a bit.
We're not giving up. You're
Rich
gonna
is-
have to
Rich is
tell me
gonna-
when to stop.
Rich is gonna reach over and be like, "Hey, you're not looking so good there. You're a little unsteady there." Invisible hands just like gently touching his chest, and like, "Hey,
I'm trying to
take
focus.
it easy."
I'm trying to focus.
I'll keep rolling whatever you let me roll.
Give me another intelligence at disadvantage.
Hey, back up to 11.
You're able to
Damn.
think you're regaining where it is, and you're following it further, and then it goes and it connects with the dirt in the ground, the line that you're following.
Shit.
All right, we're gonna start digging there.
Right, you start digging down, and you can see as you pull some of the soil aside, you're able to keep following that line. However, it does end again eventually as you get to the bottom of where you were digging. The
Said we were
stone's
gonna
still
stop digging.
the stone's still going a bit further.
I'm not one really to rock the boat with anyone. I'm more just asking this out of some sort of genuine concern or confusion. But weren't you just like not even a few minutes ago saying that we should leave the camp, and now we're getting occupied with another dig?
Torn's just gonna briefly look up at it. Not angry or anything. He's just gonna look at him.
Okay, but do you not find this rock strange?
I mean, absolutely. I like I said, I'm just kind of confused on the constant contradictions.
I need to find. I'm trying to find the end of it.
He tilts his head.
Okay.
I had a plan in place until they began to leave. At which point, it's just yes. Do you want to go? Do you want to go right now?
What?
Do you want to leave right now?
I don't really care either way. It's like,
Then why'd you bring it up?
I'm just again confused. Logically, it's confusing, the contradictory.
That was before I saw the rock.
Nope. You know what? For funsies, Rich is going to try and pull the same routine of tracing the line with finger. Just 'cause he saw. Now he's curious. He's been curious the whole time.
Alrighty.
Again,
Give
nobody
me
can see him.
intelligence, Rich.
Nope, that's a saving throw. So, yeah.
No
I guess
idea.
I'm
Nope.
trying to look at it now. I'm kind of intrigued.
Give me intelligence, Alexander.
Of course. Oh, you rolled a save.
That's a save. I need
Oh,
a
that's a
straight
save.
intelligence. If it's the same modifier, then we'll take the nat 20.
Where is my
Intelligence is on the left side next
It's
to
on
the
the
saves.
left. Yeah, I'm tracking now.
Just straight intelligence, not a save. Okay, a 13. You look at it and you pick a random spot where the lines are and you start trying to trace and follow the line. And after a while, you end up on the same path that Torn was following, and then it disappears, and you realize the line goes out of sight as with Torn's digging, he gets about a foot or so deep into the soil as you follow the line, and then the line disappears going around the corner and underneath.
You know, I get the feeling that it's connected to itself.
No, not that.
No, hold on, let me retrace it. I'm pretty sure I got this one.
Well, now probably having a headache. He's Richard's just gonna dip out and go see what the snake's doing.
Losing my mind.
Torn's very lucky that Alexander's just as naturally curious as Squirrel
With
is.
that 23, you start tracing, and you realize unless you were to completely raise the rock up, you're following the line. However, if that 23, you step back, and you kind of have a little bit of a beautiful mind's tism moment, with all the corners wafting over you, and you're able to make sort of a guess. There is no start or end point.
See, that makes sense.
What makes sense?
There is literally no start or beginning or ending. It's just continuous.
So Rich was right.
I guess.
Not smart, but he is wise.
The Fey Guide knows the Fey.
I am getting very tired of things I just cannot even begin to comprehend the reason or purpose behind your life.
I think I may be able to revive these guys.
Wait. They have to be at least a few days dead. Even if you revive them, I don't think they'll have like any sort of.
And he starts to ponder.
Actually, would a soul be able to leave the Fey realm?
Even
How
if
does that
it
even work?
did, as long as it's not being withheld, so long as the soul is willing to return to the body.
Yeah.
Although,
but
given it's
there's-
the Fey realm, this could have unintended consequences.
But the problem with that too is if a soul's in the great beyond, way past its judgment period, it's already been judged. There's no way for it to come back after that.
There is bureaucracy. It takes about 10 days.
Huh. I guess I've never personally dealt with that one before.
Is that
Honestly, though, with a lot of the way the devils act, I think the negotiations go on the wayside of just more of herder, look what I can do because I can.
do you
Oh.
you think that'd be for the for the best?
So you have
Under
Sam-
normal circumstances, I wouldn't see why not, but given we're in the Fey realm, I'm not sure. What say you, Richard?
I know nothing about what you're saying, but you're trying to bring him back. They've been dead for a while.
I'm
It
kind
seems,
of curious. Yeah.
It seems more like your snake's magic there than anything like you've been saying before with the shiny bright light which hurts me eye. Again, not understanding radiant. Also, still being
We have
invisible,
clarified
so-
previously that Raise Dead is actually, it's not like raising a thrall or whatever, it is returning them to life, right? It's been a while since we discussed this.
Might have to double check the spell's wording.
It just says you return a dead creature you touch to life.
Yep. Within how many days?
10.
Alright.
I don't think I have any good input on this. I just don't know.
I say do it. I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
Oh, now you done said it.
But I've dealt with this kind of stuff before. It's nothing really that uber scary, especially when you're dealing with reanimated corpse of a human. They can't do too much to you.
It's not reanimated. You do know how his magic works.
Well, either way, it's still a humanoid, and either way, it's to a body that's at an advanced stage of I can't pronounce it now.
Decomposition.
Decomposition. Thank you.
Well, based off the description, yeah, non-magical diseases that affected the creature, blah blah blah. Basically, it restores them to 1 HP, neutralizes all poisons, cures everything, doesn't remove curses, magical diseases, and doesn't restore limbs.
Do you think
We're
you'd
just
want
gonna look at how beat to shit the bodies are and be like,
Do you think
I-
they'd want to be alive? I mean,
I literally just say, at least get one up so we can ask what happened.
we can do that without reviving them. I know.
Didn't mean to do that.
I was about to say,
Peter,
Pressed the wrong button. My bad.
They met a rather unfortunate, and the tent back there, the middle one, it's full of corpses, more rotten ones that have been dead far longer. I feel that they encamped here for quite a period of time, and they were slowly whittled down in
Picked
numbers.
off.
Yes,
That's what I expected too, given the log tags.
That's still not the full counting of who we're looking for, though.
No, it's
No,
only
that's the
about a
main
third.
reason to bring one back. But at the same time, I'm a little worried about what would happen doing it here as opposed to on our plane.
It would be excellent knowledge to know.
Yeah, I see.
Aye.
What.
realistically, DM, would I have this type of knowledge as far as what would happen? Not from something from a different plane, but from current plane.
Roll me history.
And this spell is clearly written with the intention to resurrect a PK.
Mhm.
So,
Ooh,
Damn.
alright, let me DM you.
Go!
Ultimately,
0
Peter,
bonus,
the,
true net 20s.
The decision is yours.
I just hope
but,
he's picking the one that's the least, decomposed.
Also, is
Assuming
my
you
audio
tried
still
it.
because
No, you're
because
good.
of the way, and unless the DM plans to be a dick, it should effectively revive him into a very, I guess, hungover state.
it's your decision. This is a little bit out of my wheelhouse.
I'm gonna wait until Rich says what's on his mind. That is taking quite a while to propagated.
He's thinking.
It's awful strange that people can know what I'm thinking without me being invisible still.
He's still
I thought Hachi
fucking
dropped that.
invisible.
I just keeping it up for the comedy.
Oh, you don't know
Not
you're not
funny.
invisible anymore?
Oh no, because I can't see myself still. Also, for the record, that is the only nat 20 I'm getting for the next 2 sessions.
Nice.
Can't believe it. He made a normal nat 20 with no bonuses, nothing. It's a
Zero
straight
hits, zero
20.
Oh, straight fucking gas. So, in the past, whenever we've had people fall, particularly if we've not been able to go and get them, nothing good comes from leaving the dead unburied without their rights. Of course, there is a some that are the ones who are more into their drinks, rise up out of the bed when booze is spilled on them at the wake, but no coming back, no like you're talking about here. But no, I know that nothing good comes from leaving someone unburied or not properly put to rest, however that may be. But I've not seen anything like you're talking about here. So I'm not for sure, but whatever we do, I don't think that leaving them out like this, or the ones who are over there, he gestures at the tent that nobody can see still because, still invisible. Nobody over there on morgue, I think they said. Leaving them that is no a good idea.
I can
He's okay.
cremate them.
No, we should bury them.
Bury, burn, whatever is the custom for you.
I mean,
That doesn't
it's really
seem to matter.
based on religion and preferences. But the only downside is that like we have wills from these guys, so personally, I think cremation is the less wasteful and quicker way of dealing with it in a still
course you do.
respectful manner.
I think the wee Bernie one maybe onto something there, because given how rotten some of the corpses are, I don't think anybody fancies trying to wrestle them down into a pit. Plus, if, like you're saying earlier, the beasties know where we are, know we're here, and they might come back, it is the fastest way, is to burn them. It is not a sign of disrespect, at least in my estimation, but it is out of necessity.
I used to do cremations quite frequently during the Great War. It's pretty efficient, and it's not really too disrespectful as long as you do it one by one and you collect their ashes and bury them individually or spread them. And he's right. The main reason why we did it is to fight disease. I'm pretty sure these guys are riddled with disease at this point.
But nothing good will come from leaving them here. So whatever we choose, we need to choose and commit to the course of action. We cannot spend too long here. It's free real estate. We've been trying to
Oh
make sure
my
about your car's extended warranty.
Holy shit. I know you guys couldn't hear it, but I was just... I was lost in thought for a moment, and all of a sudden my headset just went battery low at max volume.
Lord.
Are you awake now?
Ah, fuck.
So what's the course of action? What are you guys doing?
I'm just waiting to hear what other people want to do, so I'm not going to act on my own.
I am not the person to ask about dead bodies.
I noticed Hachi was like, I'm gonna stay over here, because...
Look, hey, in case you
Well-
wouldn't know, I can cast Revivify, but that's not going to help any. They've been dead for more than a minute, so...
Yeah,
Sleepy
I suppose your raised dead is a lot less nice than my raised dead.
Yes. I don't think I have to tell you that, but yes.
Well, if we don't wind up reviving them, if we're gonna burn them, let's at least talk to them first. At the very least.
Rich just kind of wrinkled his nose at this. Not that anybody can see.
Hey, you're like a priest or pastor or whatever, right? You've facilitated funerals before, I assume.
I was planning to perform last rites. Does last rites inhibit speak with dead?
It would.
But I'll have to wait until Hachu speaks with them. Given what Rich has said, I think it is probably best to leave them lie here.
Oh no, I definitely say we did not leave them lie here. But
No, I
at the
mean
very
not
least- Oh.
revive them.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Once Hachu is done asking them questions, I'll perform last rites, and we'll throw them into a mass grave.
Okie dokie.
Alright, if our goal is that, then I guess we'll start digging. Hey, DM, did I see any shovels in this pit or anything like that?
There was like 1 or 2 shovels that were usable.
Okay, I'm gonna grab
Yeah,
one of the shovels and
so you'll be able to start digging a ditch. Who's gonna gather around the bodies for the questionnaire?
Alright, well,
floating
all of y'all
shovel
better,
here.
ask you questions of me. So,
I'm always the kind
I'm gonna
of
be avoiding this bit and helping, because I still have that shovel from the tank.
Ah, okay. 2 of you will be able to
I-
dig a pretty symmetrical, nice grave, while the 3 of them are gonna do the questioning.
Just the
Why am I
invisible
always the-
fucking, shovel going up there and dirt just flying from nowhere. I assume
Always-
concentration's gonna have to end, though.
Yeah. Concentration will have to end, so you'll be visible.
I'm always the one that has to talk to the dead people.
no, you're good at it.
Honestly, it's really not that big of a deal for as long as I've been dealing with dead people. They're just normal people, but they're, crossed over.
You weren't helping.
I'm just saying it's not really that big of a deal.
It's a big deal for me. I'm sorry I didn't grow up in hell.
Alright, well, I guess just choose one.
So just as the reminder, I don't know if that breaks anything, but this one here was the one that I did the medicine check on that was kind of wonky, and then I pointed out to you and to Peter.
He
Just
was
the one that
private
had
with
all
all
the extra,
tags.
extra dot text.
Okay, well, I don't remember. I'm sorry, I don't remember if any of them had what. I know there was like private and stuff. I don't remember if there was a sergeant or anything like.
I say we find the highest ranking.
Which I will do an investigation for.
You won't have to. You guys already know the one that had the tags in his pocket is the only one with a embroidered collar rank, and it's just a single stripe. All the others are clean sleeve.
I guess we found our ranking man. He'd probably be the one that know most of the questions.
All right. Well,
Out of
can't
character.
upcast it for anything.
Who's your daddy and what does he do?
All right. Point to the doll where the evil teleporting beings touched you. Okay.
So remember, you guys, no one's looked at the journal yet. Torrance just has it in his hands. However, yeah, as you cast this spell, remember you guys have 5 questions that can be asked, and you will get 5 possibly vague or at least as well as they know answers. So Hachu holds his hand out. The green magic kind of slinks off his fingertips and floats down, goes through the kind of crushed torso, and you see an attempted sort of breath in that you hear a couple of visible crunches and cracks of bone, and the eyes kind of open up. Oh. He's not moving, just the eyes kind of heavily look left and right. Yes?
How long were you encamped here?
65? No, 60. 65. No. 55. 50 days. We were here 50 days.
Oh, jeez. What happened to the rest of your unit? There are only 18 of you.
They died, or were lost, or departed to get help.
Alexander, do you have anything?
He might.
Don't do the D&D movie thing on me. God damn you.
Wait, what just happened?
Stop asking for...
He asked you a question.
All right, just don't say anything.
Rude.
Do you know what happened to you, yourself, and the rest of your camp?
A minotaur crushed me, and I died stabbing him in the leg. As the head kind of leans back and the crunched ribs kind of start deflating back down again.
Well, that kind of answers what happened here.
There's more. All right, how's your next one? This guy.
Okay. Stop wasting now.
All right, no, we don't even ask each other questions. This guy was... You know, they only do that sometimes. They're tricky about it.
Roll this one guy over a bit.
As you roll him over, you hear a bit of the body lax. The right, because you roll him onto his left side, you can see the right shoulder droop inside the uniform a lot further down across his chest than it should if it was still connected. And the body's just kind of limp there where you prop it on its left side. Alright. You cast the spells, the magic reaches out and kind of worms its way down towards him and into his chest. And the head kind of looks to the side. Despite it being pretty bludgeoned, the jaw is still working, and the left eye is able to open to a weird kind of milky white, dilapidated state.
So, I'm
Parting.
Okay.
So your party got separated, and before the attack. So in between your
Yes.
so what were your orders after your party was separated and before the attack? What was your standing orders?
Stay here at camp and wait until the Hawks got help.
Who are the Hawks?
Our Scout Fusilier unit that was attached to us when we stepped through into the realm.
Do you know the last known direction the rest of the group went when they were separated from you?
That might matter on which group. We lost many and had many squads break away, both willingly and unfortunately. It was hard to keep track.
Out of character, how many more questions do I have?
One more question.
How many of you made camp here initially?
I want to say... You see him kind of like starting to think a little bit as some of the brain starts trying to work, and you can kind of hear a little bit of the like mush noise going through. Maybe 30, about a platoon. And the head kind of slumps over and the shoulder fully relaxes again.
This camp's a dead end.
Yeah, pretty much. So they just stood put, and the rest of the group's already separated from them. They have no idea where they went, and we have no idea how many groups separated from this group.
Approximately 10 from this location unaccounted for. We only have 18 tags. Of course, perhaps they didn't get all of them, but there's a chance that people could have left from this location. But
So that means, let's say in theory, they're split up in groups of roughly 20. Let's just say we round it to 20. That means we still need to find at least 3 more groups.
Wait a minute. I thought there was 70 men in total.
I thought there were 60.
60 plus the Hawked Fusiliers, unless those are counted. But DM, are those counted in the overall 60, or are those additional to the 60?
Those should be additional.
So 70. Okay. Wait, third signal company. Oh, wait a minute. It didn't say. You didn't ever said how many people were in that.
They consist of the third. So the Hawked Fusiliers, those 10 come from the third signal company.
Oh, right. Okay.
That's the detachment.
It's the 10 cavalrymen, the 10 horses.
Wait, I wonder if they know which direction that the scout team went, though. At least could get us some sort of bearing.
Well, we've been south of here, and there's nothing but a desert. If I had to guess, I mean, our best luck
there's a possibility they kind of got lost in that desert. Oh my gosh.
No one sane would go into that desert.
Yeah, but you gotta think of it, though. In a fit of desperation, especially when you're stranded, or, trying to find others, you might go into areas, let's say hypothetically, they went to go find the others, and they were kind of thinking the same way I kind of am right now, where you're delirious, you're desperate, you just go in a direction, and then maybe find a mirage, get lost in whatever. A rescue party would go in that direction in the hopes of maybe that's where they went. I'm just saying, it's very possible. Would I go there? No, but it doesn't mean other people would. It's just what it is.
I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt and hoping and assuming they didn't go to the desert, because if they did, we'll never find them, and they're dead. And if they didn't, we'll find them.
No, like I said, I'm not going there. Nah, I ain't fighting off some giant deserts, whatever it is. Slug, snake, worm.
Thorn's just gonna sit back against the rock and I don't know, sigh dramatically or something. I thought just
I think I'll be at the ladder when you do that, and I'll come back.
You want to talk about it?
No.
All right.
The most realistic conversation between these two.
Facts.
Tried to be nice, like raising the front of his hat up just a little bit. Want to talk about it? No. Okay.
Okay then.
Another time, baby. Yeah. The other two have dug a pretty good trench by this point, and to kind of fast forward a little bit, unless you guys should choose to speak with dead with any of the other bodies, you guys will effectively be able to kind of hold your noses and drag the couple bodies out of the sort of CCP of a tent and drop them into the ditch, and then drag the other 5 bodies and carry them over, putting them in his will.
I'll perform last rites on all of them. Are any of them officers? Or senior NCOs? Or NCOs at all, actually?
Perception at disadvantage.
Because they should have... They should have
Give me perception
left someone
at
in
disadvantage.
charge.
Would
Nope.
hold on.
Oh?
Seeing him search through everything and trying to figure out how, whatever he's trying to figure out, Rich would definitely be asking to see if he can help. So, Peter, be able to describe to me what he's looking for.
Looking for anyone with chevrons on their collar. I'll kind of draw it out in the dirt. Or shiny bits. Anything made of metal or that perhaps looks like this, and this is a company, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and I'll draw a single bar, say one of these made of either silver or gold, or 2 of these made of silver.
Okay. Same thing at disadvantage?
Yep. Perception at
Okay.
disadvantage.
Not you. Maybe you talk to one of them. I'm burnt out on dead people. This is your thing.
Damn. Poor nat 20.
As you look over, bringing the bodies over, you do spot one of the bodies inside the sleeping bag. It would seem the sleeping bag had been sewn shut before being laid in there. However, it seems to be the bottommost one. The body having obviously started its process of just kind of seeping through the bottom, so it's more like dragging it carefully, like you got a ripped bag of like garden leaves, and you're trying to drag it before more of it starts spilling out. As you're moving that along, you are able to kind of sneak a little bit of a peek. What you realize is you do see sort of blackened and very kind of dirtied, but you do see on the collar of this one 2 silver bars. However, there's not really much in the way of a body left, more like it's turned into, you know those giant half-saucer kind of mushrooms and fungus that grow? There is plethoras of that growing in place of what used to be the body. It seems the sleeping bag, has turned into a sort of fungal incubator. Any attempt to try to recognize the body or make anything out of it is almost impossible at this point, other than you do see part of that collar chevron where there is 2 silver bars. However, after a little while, you guys are able to drag the bodies, unless Hashu wishes to ask anyone else.
I think
No,
we're going
good.
to have Hachu come over here and try and ask this guy. And again, I'm gonna... While I admit it's going to be important, I'd rather not be here for it. See if he can get anything out of the mushroom guy.
Do you want to cast that on him as well, Hachu?
You know what? Since it's requested, sure.
You cast it, and the magic kind of reaches down and starts to intertwine as you uncover the top half of it from basically just kind of peel the sleeping bag off overall. Unfortunately, as the magic starts to wind through, you hear a little bit of cracking and kind of a mushroom breaking, almost like it's breaking off bark of sorts. And then it stops and goes still once again as the spell is not expent and the magic kind of recedes back into your hand. One thing you do recall, the body needs to be able to, in some way, shape, or form, speak in order to speak with dead, as there is no longer a true skeletal structure, let alone actual head or jaw remaining. This is unable to speak, unless you wish to speak with the equivalent of a clicker from The Last of Us.
Well, that's no, that's not happening.
Rich is just a little green watching it.
All right then, I'm just gonna leave that alone. Not gonna try that again.
You're able to kind of set the bodies in there, and at this point, it's about 4 feet deep. You're able to lay them all out kind of nicely beside each other, giving a little bit of space to each side. Are you guys going to do a mass burn? Or are you just going to bury them? What is the plan from here?
I'm gonna perform last rites on them, and I prefer to bury them, but if you guys would rather burn them for practical reasons, go ahead. I'll perform last rites on each of them individually as we put them in the pit.
You'll be able to take the time to do that. You're able to get a little bit of the incense and kind of wave it in your little more tiny hand portable incense burner. And it'll take you a little time, but after going through the about, let's see, 6, 5, so about 11, yeah, you'll be able to start, you'll be able to finish the rites, and then should you guys choose to burn or bury them, you'll be able to take the time to do that.
I'll have the orders of the majority, so.
Yeah. Before you guys are able to step back from it, leaving pretty much everything else as it is, would you guys like to return to the wagon, or are you wishing to continue searching around here? What is the next step or process?
Before that, while they're all doing that, Torn's probably going to take his time up on the rock while just idly watching the goings-on to sort through the tags and look for a name, given he has the knowledge that it was a General Garrison, his son was the captain. He's going to perhaps look for that last name.
With the amount of time that you're able to put into it while sitting up there, you are able to find among those tags is a Captain Garrison.
That settles that. Okay. And he's also going to probably, if there's time, take a look at the journal.
As you peel open the journal and take the rubber bands off it, kind of tucking the pencil and the binding on the side of it, you're able to flip it open, and you're able to see where each page to 2 pages is a short recounting of each day. Seems like a little less formal of one, and a little more like a personal account of important things every couple days. Almost kind of like a day log or night log. And I have it here if you wish me to copy paste it to you, or if you want to read it to the party. Up to you.
What would be best? I assume we're drawing near the end of session here.
A little bit near the end of session, if you want to read it to them, or if you want me to send it to you and then just kind of share the information with them at a later point in time. Perhaps during next session, up to you.
Yeah,
I'm gonna call it here and start next session with DM reading it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be greedy and say send it to me first, but it's not something I'm gonna or Torn is going to withhold from the party, so that will all be.
I'll say I'll hold off on sending it to you yet, and we'll have you read it with the party back at the wagon as you guys are choosing what direction to go next once we got Nikos back with us.
That's a good call.
Yeah. So, yeah, we'll, with you guys kind of leaving the camp, having done a mass burn and then buried it over, you guys will be able to take the information and tags that you've recovered and a sort of rough approximation of numbers and making your way back a bit heavily towards the wagon, mounting back up on the wagon, and then getting ready to proceed your way in whatever direction you feel would be next. However, before that, you guys will have a little time at the start of next session to recount Nikos and what happened, as you'll be finding him pleasantly waking back up. In addition to, you'll be able to open up the booklet and give it a read through, whoever wishes to read it. So with that, we will end today's session there, and we will catch you guys next week with the hopeful revelation of what has transpired and why only about a quarter of the entire company is present or accounted for so far. Till next session.
The airplane put down at the airstrip on a cold and gloomy day, and the 6 aboard all knew their homes were very far away. The strife that gripped the forest all around them was their plight. They knew that something out there wasn't right. There were creatures in the bush, and there were soldiers in the woods. There were zealots in the ruins. There was magic that's no good. Grenades were used aplenty, guns and swords brought in, and death. When it finished, only 5 or 6 were left. On the flight back to their quarters, the new place to be their home, the dangers of their future had been surely set in stone. The content of their briefing brought their purpose into light. These 5 strangers had been brought into the fight. There are stories of the Kobold, of Wilhelm Schwartz and Father Peter too. There are tales of the Hoplite, of Leroy Copeland and Hatshu. And while the details of their past and trials were never meant to spawn, the deeds of wondrous company will live on. Yes, the deeds of wondrous company will live on. Of wondrous company will live on. Yes, the deeds of wondrous company will live on.